here, Rigas Rudens tournament. We have the lower semi-final games in the women's division. Sirocco and Valmiera, two Latvian teams. Still playing for the 5th place in the tournament. So Valmiera start with the offense. Vektere. Building it now to Razminovic. And it's a drop disc. Unfortunate one. Razminovic did everything. Get the position, jump for the disc, get the hand on it, but just the last part wasn't that successful. So Sirocco now. Zāģere. And there's this stall out. So there's a discussion. It looks like we have so it's retracted. So it's retracted. Big pressure under the disc from Boldere, but Arakeva is taking this sky grab for the first point in the game. So it's 1-0, Sirocco. Vektere. Mestere now to Dodiņa. The pass was too late. Razminovic was already under the disc, and so were the defender, Parhimuka. Zāģere. And bad throw there. It's the Razminovic just running in the center of field. Vektere. Dodiņa. Razminovic now. Late throw to Arste in the end zone, and it's the first point for Valmiera, so it's 1-1 now. So, as in the lower semi-final game, the winners of this game will play for the 5th place. The losers will play for the 7th. And in the other lower semi, we have Dropped Smile 2 and Hyperflick. Big blade from Bartole. Nice pivoting there to throw it around the mark. Pass also was pretty good, it's just a bit too far. Dodiņa sends one to the end zone to Arste, and that's a point. So it's 2-1, Valmiera now in the lead.
Everything you said they already knew, more or less.
Well, here's something that you didn't know. 2 of those special atomic bombs haven't gone off.
Some discussion on both lines for this point. And let's have it short pull. And it's dropped. Turnover from Sirocco. Wisniewska. Nice better now. Razminovića. Nice undercut. And Skuber to Arsta again. And the layout grab. Point for Arsta. Really nice play there. A bit awkward layout there. She was going for the grab. Wasn't sure till the end if she would need the layout or not. But she did, and she also made a big grab, so it's 3-1 now. 3 points in a row for Valmiera. Parkimoka. Záģere. Arefjeva swings it back. Now Bartula and Záģere with a one-handed grab in the end zone. So second point for Sirocco. Now they're down only by 1. So far in the tournament, Valmiera haven't won a single game, but now they are leading in this lower semis. Wisniewska now. That's this moment. And the big hand block there from Parkimoka. And the rush throw. So 2 turnovers in this point. Valmiera again with the disc. Spectre taking her time. Wisniewska. Rudens now. And the pass was a couple seconds too late. Nice idea, but you should go earlier in this situation. Skuber going end zone. Big poach from Rudens. Gets the disc back. And Wisniewska in the end zone. Nice blade from Zane in the end zone. So it's 4-2. Valmiera still leading. So we are almost 10 minutes into the game. many different ways now. Hammer. And Zager scores once more. One of the key players in Sirocco team, Zager, working hard in the end zone, scoring those points. Bartle also doing a great job, doing some nice assists, doing some dirty handler work down the field. Pool goes way over 2 meters out of bounds, so it's a break. Arste. Bultere now. Razminovića. Dumps it back to Takse. Not the best throw from Mester there. So it's a turnover. Sirocco can tie this game up, so let's see. Will they score? Katja now dumps it back. Big blade, just a bit too high. This time far towards Zager connection isn't successful. Arste, big blade. Parhimokan, Razminović in the end zone, and Razminović reads the disc better, gets the position, blocks out defender, and scored the 5th point for Valmiera. So Vektora now. Dudiņa. Razminovića. Mestere. To Dudiņa. Blade in the end zone. And Arefjeva with the big block. Parhimoka will start this point. Razminović on the mark. Bartle now. Swings it around, but Parhimoka wasn't ready for the swing. So it's another turnover. Vektere. Razminovića. Vektere. To Dudinja. Vektere now. And Boldere. Scores, so it's 6-4 now. Valmiera up by 2 points again. Less than 10 minutes remaining. So the time you see on your screens is a bit off. It's actually 9 minutes and 10 seconds left. Arsta with the pull. Zokola now. Matroze. Bartole. Zager with the undercut, not able to make this one-handed grab. Arsta to Vektere. In the end zone, a bit too fast, a bit too far. Matroze. Starting this offense. Looking for options. Throws it deep. Really high one. And Zager raised the disc better than everybody else. And scored the 5th point for Sirocco. So Sirocco is still down by 1 point. But we saw a couple breaks already in this game. Mester Dudinja. Razminovića. Big hammer to Boldere. And it's not caught this time. So it's a turnover. And Sirocco will have opportunity to tie this game. Bartole. Bartol again, very close to the sideline. Swings it out. Hammer in the end zone. Not quite in. And now it's in. So it's 6-6 now. RFA was showing that there's a lot of running. There's nowhere to cut. Everybody is just cutting somewhere, asking for the disc. But still, they managed to score this one. So we are tied on 6 now. Just a bit more than 5 minutes remaining. And this might be the first game today that will end in the universe point. Let's hope for that. Razminovića. Vektere. To Kaksa now. Dudinja. Throwing a blade in the end zone, and Razminovic scores once more. 7-6. Valmiera men's team also have arrived. Now they are cheering up for the girls. They are looking for their first victory in the tournament. Nice ball from Arste. Zāģere. Kaķe now. Nice throw there. There was give and go cut up the line, so defender jumped in the front. Let's see in replay. And then there's wide open blade. And she used that immediately. So it's 7-7. Tied again. Very close game. A bit more than 3 minutes remaining. Some last discussions from Sirocco. Hammer throw. And Razminovic heard someone was cutting. But actually the throw was to her, so some misunderstandings. Sirocco now have opportunity to get in the lead. Very close defense from Arste, but Zāģere were able to make a grab. Now and hammer to Zāģere, and it's dropped. One more opportunity for Valmiera. Rūdiņa throws a big hack to Arste. Nothing. And Razminovic in the end zone, scoring 8 points. And again, Valmiera is up by 1. Less than 2 minutes remaining in the game, so just a few more points left. Still very close game. Parhimoka. Arefjeva. And a dropped Scuba in the end zone. So Valmiera again can get 2-point lead. Rūdiņa, the pickup player from Ventspils. Višņevska. Almost intercepted, but Razminovic saves it. Throws a Scuba to the end zone to Rūdiņa. And that's a point. Again, they're up by 2 points. Looking for the first victory in the tournament. So the winners of this game will play for the 5th place. The losers will play for the 7th. So after this game we'll have second lower semis in the women's division. There we will see Drop That Smile 2 and Hyperflick from Riga. Matroza now. Katja now. And Zāģere scores right before the horn. So it's this point +1. At least it should be like that. So we have the result is off. It's actually 8-9, not 7-10. Great pull from Bartole. And Valmiera will start from back of the end zone. Vektore. Razminovića now. Arste. To Dodiņa. And that's a point. So is it a game? It shouldn't be. It should be a game till 11, but looks like they are celebrating victory. So that's it. Congrats, Valmiera. They will be playing for the 5th place, and Sirocco will play for the 7th. So stay with us. We'll be back soon. So it turns out the game isn't over yet. They're still playing. Zāģere with a big grab close to the end zone. And Sirocco scores. So it's 9-10. Game till 11. So Sirocco can still win this game. They just need 2 breaks in a row. They had a couple breaks in the middle of games, so it's not impossible. So Zāģere with the pull. Dodiņa to Kaksta now. Arste. Vektore with undercut. Arste. Dodiņa now. Vektore to Kakste. And there's a big hand block from Parhimuka. Second one in this game. Bartole. Not liking the cuts. The last second throw. It's not successful. So looks like there's a call on the throw. So there's a discussion. So it's a foul call, contested. So disc will goes back. So disc is coming in on 4. Bartels swings it around, and it's turnover anyway. So Razminovic will start this offense. Arste. Vektore. Dūdiņa. To Razminovic for the win. Valmiera take this victory. So it's 11-9 the final score. And Valmiera will play for the 5th place in the women's division. And Sirocco will play for the 7th. So we'll be back after just a few minutes, and we'll have second lower semis in the women's division. So we are back live from Rigas Rudens tournament, second lower semis in the women's division. We have a Hyperflick with a disc now, pulling in the dark jerseys, playing against the Lithuanian team DTS2. So the winner of this game will play for the 5th place. So yeah, the winners will play against Valmiera. You just saw winning over Sirocco. And the losers will play for the 7th place against Sirocco. So again, great start from DTS. Just 2 passes and Easy point in the end zone, so it's 1-0. But we saw in the previous game as well, where DTS started great. They were up by 2, even had opportunity to score third point, so it would be 3-0 against Tartu Ultimate, but they didn't, and in the end they lost. So Hyperflick now. They haven't won a single game so far in the tournament. Really looking for that first victory. So why not now? Nice swing there. And a blade in the end zone. Almost caught. So DTS again on the offense. So the disc is in. Blade in the end zone. Almost. So it's a drop, another opportunity for Hyperflick. And again, another turnover. Juste. Very close to the stop table. Centers it. Aide now. Dumps it back. Back to Juste. Faking a hammer. Not going for it. Nice disc movement from DTS too. Recognizing the poach in the end zone. Just slowly stepping closer and closer. Looking for some open cuts. And finds one. Here it is, number 69 for the score. And it's 2-0 for DTS. And here goes the pull. Hyperflick now starts their offensive point. Close defense from Nata. And miscommunication from Hyperflick. And one more point for DTS. And it looks really bad. Looks like a knee injury. Let's just hope it's not very bad. We had one injury already today. Let's hope it's nothing very serious. So the player is off the field. They're giving us goal. So it's 3-0. So we have some help there already. Let's hope it's nothing very bad. So DTS ready to pull. Nice undercut there. One more. Nice opportunity to score. Again in the same corner. Juste now. DTS having really deep. What a grab there from Juste in the end zone. Big layout. Unfortunately, we didn't saw the replay. Still very impressive grab. Lots of cheering from the DTS1 team. Some miscommunication there from Hyperflick. Both players went away from the disc. And another turnover. Some contact between DTS teammates. Everybody's fine. And it's a drop. Unfortunate one. Let's see this one in replay. Yeah, she already caught the disc and then just threw it away. Just like here. Again. One more turnover. And this time it's a point. 5-0. Big lead for Lithuanians. So yeah, the DTS Lithuanian club is the only one bringing two women's team in Rigas Rudens here. They're also the European indoor champions. However, the Hyperflick is very new team. Lots of young players that just started to play like 2 years ago, and still there's a lot to learn. And a nice point for Hyperflick, their first one. Let's see this one. The big blade. Pressure there underneath, but it was not enough. So it's a point. Interesting bladey pull. Nowhere to throw the disc. The last seconds finds Juste. Juste centers the disc. The low forehand in the end zone. Should have been played. Nice undercut from Hyperflick. And an unfortunate error in the center. She was already looking where to throw the pass. Nata now swings it. And it's out of bounds. Nice grab, but unfortunately not the best footwork. Just to throw it in. Yeah, didn't leave any contact in bounds. That will also come at a time. The players are learning to throw the line in. And the foul on the throw. It's uncontested. Great spirit. Very short discussions. And the disc is back into play. Again, big pressure on defense. Again, mostly handlers working, asking for the cuts, but no one is open. Here's one. Hammer in the end zone. Almost. Juste calling a timeout. Smart call. They didn't score last few opportunities, so now they're just taking some break, discussing what to do better, how to avoid those mistakes, and just take some rest and drink some water and some bluish drinks they're drinking right now. Again, Hyperflick also having some discussions what to change. So we can see an injured player already sitting on the bench after some physio work. Able to move the knee, that's a good sign. Just holding eyes. So let's hope she'll be fine. So after this game, we will have a men's semi-final, the first one, and we will see Ventspils and Ultimate Saku, and after that will be Salisbury showdown. So the game goes on. Nice undercut there. And in the end zone. Not the So it's 6-1. DTS is leading. Just 9 minutes remaining in the game. So it looks like we won't be able to reach the point cup. Maybe if DTS again will start to basically score every single opportunity. Let's see how it goes. Juste with the pull. And it's a break. some discussion. So it's a break. Big blade, and it's dropped, unfortunately. Then there's a fall, so disc is going back. Looks like an uncontested. Again, very short discussions, and that's what we want to see. Juste. Nice handler movement. Beautiful cut up the line. And another turnover from DTS this time. One more opportunity for hyperflick. And one more turnover here. Let's see if DTS can score this time. Juste on the close sideline. And the throw is way out of bounds. So one more opportunity for hyperflick. Very slow cuts under, but still they're able to get the disc. And the big blade in the end zone. And again it's dropped in the same corner. Nice cuts from DTS. And again, the pass was too late. The cut was wide open, but it was just a second too late. And here is one more timeout, this time by hyperflick. Again, the same situation. Many turnovers. The game is not working well. They need to discuss, change something. Maybe even take a rest, because the last cuts were pretty slow. They just sit on the bench a bit, drink some water, get back out there and show their best, and score maybe a few more points. Because DTS again is not playing really good in this late game. They started really strong, just like in the previous game, and then they're kind of starting to make many mistakes. So if hyperflick can score, they might be able to get back some points, and who knows what happened then. So the timeout is almost over. Teams are slowly coming back on the field. So we heard that hyperflick, a very simple tactic. If there are no undercuts, they will just send it deep. So the game restarts. And here's the deep throw. And it's out of bounds. So they will start from the front corner of the end zone. And hammer in the end zone for the score. So it's 7-1 now. Only 3 minutes remaining. So they have 6 players on the field now. So one of them is leaving. So Kaiberplik now. Nice grab close to. She was using the wrong pivot foot, but still was able to throw the disc away. And not the best blade. So DTS can have one more break. And here's the huck to the end zone. And almost. Nice inside out backhand. Now the disc is in the center already. Dumps it back to the handlers. One more dump. Asking for the huck. And there's the last second undercut. Just sending it in the end zone. And here's the point. Second for Hyperflick. So it's 2-7 now. So it looks like time will run out in this point. So we'll have the new point cap after this one. So the winner of this game will play for the fifth place against Valmiera. The losers for the 7th against Sirocco, and after this game we'll have the big games for the men's, the semifinals. The next up is Ventspils and Saku from Estonia, and after that Salaspils Wild Things 1 against Salaspils Wild Things 1.1. Nice save there from Nata. Asking for the cuts in the end zone. And it's dropped. One more turnover in this game. So will there be another huck from Hyperflick? That's the thing working best for them. Just throwing it in the end zone and hoping for the best. Big one-handed grab close to the sideline. There's no one on the mark. Centers it. And here's turnover. DTS again. Nata. Big blade to no one in the end zone. So hyperblick again on the offense. Looking for some cuts. Nice poaching from DTS. Actually, it's more like switching defense. And just throwing in the end zone. It's intercepted. And here is Huck the other way. And it's an 8-point for a drop that smile. So game to 9 points. They need just one more to win this one. Let's see if they can get one more break or hyperflick will score the 3rd point. So hyperflick again starting their offense with a few swing passes, some handler movements, the first undercut. Blade in the end zone, and it's a turnover, so DTS can end things here. So DTS now pretty close to the end zone. Houston now. Backhand for the score, for the win. DTS take this win and they will play for the 5th place. So next up we'll have men's semis, so we'll be back after a few minutes. Stay with us.
Hello and welcome to the men's semi-final, Saku versus Ventspils. It's gonna be a tough fight. Both teams are very strong and athletic. Robin with the disc, Looking for an option, swinging it back. Nice flow. And Jakub with the score. Saku leading 1-0. This is going to be a tough match. Both teams as a semi-final. It's a very important game. Saku and Ventspils had some really nice games yesterday. Okay, Ventspils in offense. Not so much movement there. No options and a hammer throw to Rudens. Couldn't get this one. So Saku has an option now to get the second point. Lowry is coming for the disc. Robin catches it. Swinging it. Stack is a bit hectic. Nice catch by Rob. Nice swinging there. Free option in the middle. Jakub with the disc. Looks deep, doesn't get it. Free middle though. And it is, whoa, nice defense, but not there yet. And Gerd gets the score. It's 2-0 Saku now. Ventspils needs to get their game together. It's hard to get it back later, but that's how some Latvian teams like to play. So let's see what happens. Okay, discs in the air. Good pull. Eric with the disc. They're doing, Saku's doing some kind of a zone defense. Will Ventspils be able to adapt to it? Some swinging, finding some options, others. Okay, still swing. Some sneaky scuba. Yeah, I think their good options would be just going over the heads with these throws. Let's see if they figure it out. Okay, nice throw from Eric. Hammer, and Kristaps gets it. Opening score 1-2. That was a great score, a lot of swinging, lots of passes, and they were able to go through the defense of Saku. I'm not sure, it felt like they were forcing middle. I need to check again. Now Ventspils with a point to maybe get it back and have it 2-2. Some swinging. Marcus, very good run. And a throw, beautiful. Very nice communication between the teammates. Exactly in the flow, and Saku gets a point. It's 3-1 now. The timing was great for all the cats. Very, very nice point from them. Saku showing a great game right now. Ventspils needs to wake up a bit, and they can give a really tough match here. Both teams are very, very strong. Fun to look at during these games. So Eric with the disc. Nice swings. Yeah, it looks quite a full field. They need to spread it out a bit to get some points. Nice overhead by Yirts. Niklaus in the middle. Okay, they turn back to man-to-man defense. And a throw to no one. Small miscommunication. You can see that the runner was just not looking at the thrower, and that's how they got a turnover. Okay, Saku with offense now. Got a chance to get 4-1 in their favor. Looking for some options. Nice cutting from Robin. Get to the disc. Nice swing. Sometimes lefties are very useful for these games. And a high hammer. With nice defense, face-ups. So now Ventspils will start from the side of the field. Face-ups is free on the side and a hammer. And I got a score. Beautiful point from Ventspils. Great catch from Niklaus. You can also see both teammates were very ready for this score. Okay, the score gets interesting. It's 2-3. Saku with the offense. Edgar's throwing the pull. Nicely to the side. And Saku starts their offense. Now Rigas Rudens. Some swings. And a beautiful hand block by Eriks. That was truly something. And he takes the disc too. Throws a bladey pass. Clyde moves and it's a score. Beautiful, beautiful score. Now the game got even. Totally brought some hype in this hall. Very good job from Ventspils as always. They know how to play under pressure. Another offense for Saku. Let's see how they use this one. Horizontal stack. There's some movements, but not many free people. Trying to go with handlers through the field. Nice catch for Aido. Was called a bit of trouble, but he just went back quickly. Whoa, nice catch from Marcus. Kept the disc alive. Very intense situation in the field. And a score. Beautiful episode for Marcus. The Saku team has quite a small roster. Only 2 substitutions. So they have to put the best out there. As I said, they also show it. It's a very intense game. I think it's going to be very, very fun to watch. There's going to be very many beautiful episodes that we will need replays too. Starts. Eric with disc. Looking for options. Finds one. And there's a long throw. Oh, and Edwards just can't catch it. error from Ventspils side, Saku has the chance to get a bigger lead. Edmund is a tall player, so if he can get it, I don't know if many people can. Jakob with the disc. Small swing. Looking for players. There's some poach there. Hard to throw anything in the middle. Rido gets free. Gets to the middle. Some movement starts to happen. Lowry throwing a hammer to get, then they have a score. Great defense from Ventspils side, a lot of nice poaches so that there's no middle where to throw to, but Saku did a good job and went over it still. These high throws really help in the indoor tournaments, so they're just using it as much as they can. Ventspils with the offense have a chance to get a tighter score, and it's a brick. Cheeky scooper over, and it's a score. Ventspils playing with style. Nikki throwing even cheekier throw right into the zone, and they have the scores 4-5. So it's Saku's chance to get a safer lead. Let's see what they can do. Looks like man-to-man defense. Yes, it is. Laurie with the disc, getting it to Marcus. Swinging it. Marcus free. Giving it to Marcus, next to the zone. And into the hands of Lowry. A small collision there, but it was a score. So 6-4, Saku is leading still. Nicely landed the inbounds. Both teams playing quite confidently, getting their plays, working it out together. Feels like Saku is gonna do some zone defense again. Here they are. Ventspils gets it to the middle. Skurins gets it to the side. Gonna be some zone throw. Of course it is. A hammer to 3 steps. Of course he gets it. Lone player, athletic player. Some pick called before the throw, I think. Now they're keeping it where it was. And a hammer throw to Jilts, and it's a score. 5-6. Ventspils getting closer, but still Saku is leading. They have to bring their A game to get this score in their favor. Both teams are doing a good job. They don't let the other team do too many mistakes, because they're using them in their advantage. Niklas with the pull. It's in bounds, nice pull. Rigas with the disc. Gets it to Robin. Upline to Laurie. Swings it back to Robin. Small scooper there. Back to Laurie. A lot of swinging, a lot of movement. A lot of small passes going forwards. Movement stopped a bit. They need to get into their zone. Gets the disc to the middle. Rigas with the disc. Laurie. Wentz getting some kind of a zony defense for the zone. That's what makes it hard for Saku to get a score. But they're going with small passes all the time. He called a bit of trouble, I think. Yeah. Both teams are lacking a bit of hand signals. And it's a score. There's some kind of discussion again, as they don't show hand signals. I have no idea. But Kristaps calls it in, and it's a score. Yeah, Saku managed to go with small passes all across the field and get it in zone. Very nice swinging movements from their side. And now the score is 7-5, Saku leading. Beautiful pull from Robin. Eric with the disc. Gets it to the middle to Gibbs. Gets to the side. And a hammer over. And another hammer. A bit rushed. Looks like Niklas did not wait for it, or just a bit of miscommunication, a bit of error from Wentz's side, and Saku has a chance to get even bigger lead. They start from the corner right there. Giving some long options, not happening. Coming forwards a disc. And a hammer going. Forget, and they get a score. Saku 8-5. Good communication on the field. You can see that Saku team knew exactly what they're doing, and it worked out perfectly. Discs in the air. Ed gives with the disc, gives it to Eric. Long throw, not happening. Ooh. Bit of error. Okay, Niklas says that Jakub tricked him. I guess he changed the direction quite fast, so either Jakub couldn't change it in the same time. But yeah, the throw also was not the best. It was not in hand, so I'm not sure how they will react to this. It looks like it's going back. It's contested foul. Yeah, it is going back. And discs in. Long throw. Unsuccessful. guess this doesn't lie, as they always say. And Saku takes a timeout. Good call. They have a very nice lead now, and they're not that many players, so they need to rest a bit. And they're on a roll, as you could say. Yeah, a bit too many miscommunications from Ventspils side. They can do much better. Let's see if after this timeout they get their team together and they can actually show their real game. They had a really nice matchup with Southpools before. That was very interesting to watch, very beautiful game and nice flow, so they can totally do that again. Let's hope for the best and that both teams are playing their hardest and that the score is close. So we have some interesting game to see. The time is only 2 minutes left, so they really need to step it up. Both teams are ready. Robin with the disc. Marks is defending. Marcus with the disc to the middle. Garrett to the side. And it's a catch. Nice slide from Rido. I have no idea how he caught that. It looked over his hand, but then it wasn't. Nice upline play. Very good job from Saku's side. Not the best throw maybe, but it was executed. And now the score is 9-5. Okay, Ventspils chance to get their points. Small swing. Want to get it to the middle, get it overhead for Martis. Zati's planning something, and it's a score. Nice play to Martis in the zone, and now the score is 6-9. That's the communication I was talking about. You could see that both players knew where to go, what to do, and they got the score. There's also no time left, so Ventspils really needs to step it up if they want to win this game. Laura gets the disc. Marcus with the swing. Laura to the middle, looking for options. Not much there. A lot of movements, but no free people. Robin gets it in very nicely towards hammer over. Beautiful movement, beautiful flow. In free corner, and Garrett gets disc. 10-6. Now Saka has a very nice, comfortable lead. But Ventspils need to play their best. This is a very important game. If we know something about these guys, is that they don't give up, so let's see what they bring on the table. Robin with the pull. It's a nice floaty pull. Edgar gets it. Gives it to Martis. Looking for options. And it's a nice one blade to Edgar's. And another blade to Niklas. That was some great flow from Ventspils. Yeah, let's see, Ventspils needs to focus up, get this defense to have a chance to win this game. Get to the ball, to the corner. Laura gets it to the side. Another side to Marcus. Some swinging. Jax gets it under pressure. Very nice swings, very fast. Hammer over. Marcus gets it. Marcus with the disc on the side with a sharp forehand and gets it to Robin. And that's a score. 7-11. Saku wins this game. Beautifully played by Saku, not too many mistakes. They managed to keep their game clean and managed to win this game. Beautiful. Thank you for watching. See you in the next game.
So this is the semi-final, second one. So there is Salaspils versus Salaspils, and the Salaspils scored.
It's gonna be for sure interesting matchup. Both teams are very strong. They split into a junior, semi-junior team and the older players. So there's some collision there probably. It's gonna be very interesting to watch. Very physical and very fun game, I think.
It's the grudge match because the youngsters versus the I don't know how to call them, not the old guys, but experienced guys.
Yeah.
That's the word. Yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting game. So Didis Mulders with the pull, pretty decent. Gusars drops it, but it's okay. It's not outdoors. To Apenis, Happen is looking, finds Giannis. Ooh, that's and finds Belka. Ooh, saucy throw, and he toes the line.
But that wasn't Scuba, was it? It was some kind of a
It was upside down backhand.
ups and downsies.
That's 1-1.
I feel like Belka has said that he's never gonna throw Scuba, so he's throwing everything else except that.
I think he learned that from the real five because they throw it a lot.
Yeah, that might be true. Nevertheless, he can make some nice plays even without Scubers.
For sure. Gusars with a pull. It's decent.
Nice and floaty.
Klapsinch looking. Ooh, Jurgensons.
Gets it up
With
line.
the new Kyries. Abeltons. Looking. Ooh. Big collision by Giannis Bernans.
Gets the defense a bit of a dangerous
no
play,
foul
I would
though,
say,
no foul
but he gets it.
Gusars looking. Finds
Guess-
Androps.
All of them have extra motivation to play against each other. It's their most interesting matchup. So
Because they know each other and it's like practice, but
not.
something's on the line. And it's the final. Androps. And that's a break.
Giannis gets this point under pressure, I would say.
Yep.
Very.
And he now chills and rests a little bit.
Earned.
Yeah. Androps with the pull.
I don't know, but is there also Bruno's brother playing now in juniors, or was it not his brother?
Yes,
Yeah.
it was his brother.
Awesome.
He had birthday yesterday, by the way.
Wee.
But he's not on the field. Oh, he's sitting right there.
Cool.
What?
Toss with a beautiful layup.
He's injured, by the way, but he can still jump, yo.
Beautiful reach.
Saucy.
Good job by Toms.
He's happy when came off.
Nice spike or whatever that is. Celebration, let's say. And now the score is 2-2. As we said, it's going to be a very tight game, very interesting. And we didn't lie.
Yep. Orlovskis with a pull. Big float. Everyone's already marking their guys. Ooh, Taurenis went deep.
Giannis gets it to the middle, tries to find some options.
Big jukes by Gusars and a scuba. Oh, small guy goes up.
Feels like now Scoopers are ruling the indoors for all teams. I don't know, I've seen it too many times. But it's very nice. It's a very smart throw to throw if you know how to, and it looks like all the players have learned it over the years. Kaprans had a nice cut. He was just in the right time, in the right place. And he throws. Also the pull. Bruno with the disc. Finds Dizzy's. A lot of movements, but not too many free people. Floats it over to Bruno.
Oh, he had to swing it, but he goes up line and a scuba. Oh, so close! It's so close!
Next time.
He knew it was coming, yo. Let's see. Oh, yep.
The thing about scoopers, if you know they're coming, it's really hard to defend because they're just right in the corner and you're not there. So. So it's 3-3 now, still an even score. That was a beautiful catch, but was it in?
Beltinch from the side shows it's in. I don't think it touched the
They say it's in.
ball, so it's in.
It's kind of from our corner. It kind of looked that it might have not hit the wall, but I don't know. I forgot the name wall.
Yeah.
Cool.
Never don't give up by Torrens.
Yeah.
Daddy, Big Daddy. He's pretty fast, yo. I guarded him, and he's fast.
He fast.
He's fast boy.
Everyone today have their saucy plays. Some maybe not that bad throws, but the players managed to get all of them. Not too many turnovers, I would say.
Only one break.
Yeah.
Ooh, big grab. Looking. Maldaris with the disc. He's unguarded. Beltinch, Orlovskis. Alex Nitis looking. He swings back. Orlovskis. Ooh, nice inside.
Ready for a scooper, but not there.
He loaded it, but
Yeah. Bruno trying to find his way there in the zone.
nice D by. Ooh,
And of course, Janis lands it right in the zone. You can see he was waiting for Emils to do that for a while. For a swing, nope,
Psych.
go in the zone.
And he tipped in. So yeah, the team which wins meets Ultimate Soccer.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah. they meet in the final.
Yep. Orlovskis with the pole. Big float. Every time he throws it, I'm thinking it's gonna touch the roof construction, but it doesn't.
I always think that I would like to learn it like that too.
Gusar's looking. Ooh, Emils almost had it. Caprons looking. Ooh, Gusar's
Ooh.
smart play. Oh, push pass.
Janis said it was already in, but let's keep it in style, and Gusards threw it as a push pass
Let's
to
watch the replay.
Belka.
Maybe we'll see.
maybe.
Ah, no. He was already in.
Well, we saw this push pass.
Yeah.
Gusar showed once again how quick he is on his feet, how he can fake any opponent.
He can juke anyone.
Yeah.
He got the experience on this one. Optimist with the beautiful mustache. Pole. Ooh, very nice pole.
Right into the corner.
Ooh, Scuba to do against us.
Again, Janis with almost intercepting it.
Swing back to Orlovskis. Looking. Ooh.
This is trying to get somewhere.
That's a block
And it's
by
a hand
Optimist.
block.
Crucial D. They could go up by 2.
I think I've never seen anyone doing a hand block for Janis,
Ooh.
I think. Have you seen? Exactly.
If they get this, it's huge.
It is
They'll
good.
go by 2 up. And in these small games where you only play 25 minutes, it's really crucial. There's a stoppage.
I think they said it. He might have wanted to say that it was the stall out, but I think
They
they.
retracted it.
Yeah.
So this is with Caprons now. Self-check. He's looking.
On drops in the front.
Oh, he's in a
Torrens gets it with the experience.
Let's jump on these. Ooh, beautiful mustache. No. Looking. Big swing.
Janis
Ooh,
gets
what a
it.
battle by Mulders and Bernans. Unguarded. Caprons looking. Swings to the middle. Ooh.
Good pressure from the other team.
That was really impressive layout by Torrens.
maybe with
I
more experience.
I like the technique because he jumped and he tried to catch with the right hand, not the left, because it would be easier with the left, but you know the right hand is more dominant, because,
Yeah.
and that's why I think he did the right thing, but
But sometimes you have to catch with whatever hand you can, so
that's true. And
looks a bit out,
it
but
is in, it is out.
yeah. Tried to toe it in, but didn't manage.
The pass is pretty hot, and there's a timeout on the South
Older team.
Coast.
Wait, is the... Which one is it?
I think South Coast things are the experienced ones.
And then 1.1 is them. Okay.
That's right, if I'm not mistaken.
Ah.
Hold up. I can see. That's right.
Oh yeah, like version 1.1, right?
Yeah, like upgraded.
Yeah.
The next generation.
It's pretty cool that there's such a big club that I can do this, because some teams can't even gather one team. So it's very nice to see them in such a huge crowd.
Only the experienced ones have 6 players now. In the roster they had 8, if I'm not mistaken. They had Batmanis and
Yeah.
Krish Malinovskis.
And yesterday, first game, they played 5 people, so...
Yeah. They are really hardcore. We're playing only 5 and 6 players. As we can see, the Salzburg Wild Things are in the vertical stack. Let's see what they do.
You can see the defense team wants to play it smart. They're gonna probably switch a bit if they can.
Is Giannis going deep? I think
Yes,
Giannis
he
is going
is.
deep, that's right. There's unguarded tolerance, but Kaprans finds Optimus.
Even more unguarded up in his.
Tolerance fakes everything, finds onwards. Kaprans. Ooh.
Nice flow.
Oh, nice break. Oh, and that's a break. Yep, that's a break as well. Salzburg Wild Things up by 2 points.
I was actually looking forward to watch this game every year when they do this. I think it's the most interesting matchup because they have this personal vendetta that they want to win so bad. So
They still have 9 minutes left to finish the job. We'll see who wins.
youngsters need to step up.
Yeah, because
They have something to do,
time is short.
and the other team will not give them any points, so they have to earn them.
Big pull. Jurgensen with this to Orlovskis. Elton goes deep. Mulder cuts. Ooh, big hammer to Elton. Ooh, I think it's in. Yeah, I think it's in. Pretty fast point and easy.
I think Tom's had time to triple check if he's in. Very nice. All Janis could do is scratch his head because that was in. Very nice, the game is getting even again.
Yeah.
Now they need to get a hard defense.
Tough D-line squad. We'll see if they get this D. Big pull by Jonas. Not as floaty as the rest of them. Bussard with this. Bernans. Looking. Fakes. Ooh. Swings it back to Bussard's. Happiness. Can get rid of Orlovskis. Taurenis. Fakes. Bussard's up line. Ooh. Giannis. Thinking quick because Taurenis did not see the pass.
And Emil's too. I think he just ran under.
Bussard's right at the end zone.
No one to help him.
Ooh, swing to the middle, Happiness, and ooh, big point by Bernans. They are still leading by 2. This was Giannis' point, yo. He got the pass, which almost dropped, or got deep, and he got the point.
Yeah, I felt like no one was looking for that throw, and Giannis was the only one who managed to get it.
7 minutes to go. A lot can happen.
Especially with Southpills. We like to wait a bit and then get the whole points at the end. So
Arlovskis with the disc. Again. Diggs. Looking deep, no one's there. Sees Saulika applying. Big break. To the middle, Jurgensons.
Giannis teasing everyone. Says throw to zone, but it's a bit of a long
It's a 50-50
throw.
chance,
Yeah.
and no one wants to risk it.
Yeah, and I think Giannis and Apenis is a great matchup. They're both equally strong, and
They can
it's
jump,
fun to
they
watch.
can jump vertically and horizontally.
Yeah.
Looking. I think the stall count was pretty high as well.
Yeah.
Back to Orlovskis. Looking. Middle to Saulika. Alvarez.
Beautiful throw. Right in the hands of Tooms. Defense could do nothing there.
It's a replay. Oh, Giannis poached the up line. Not up line, but the line. And he let Malderis throw the break. Quick throw. That's right. The youngsters still need this D to even the game. Let's see if they can make it. Only 5
Oh, they
minutes
can,
left.
but
Yeah.
will they? Is the question.
Nice pull by Malderis. It's in. Gussars. Looking. Once well guarded. On drops.
Felt like the stack was really far away.
Yeah.
It was hard for him to throw anything.
Gussars looking. Oh, push pass to on drops. It's inside.
And he's going.
Giannis finds Taurinis. Akinis.
Beautiful
He's
throw.
all alone up there.
I thought maybe Didis will see it and help,
Did not
but
see it, yeah.
it was too late.
Was he guarding?
He was guarding
Giannis, if I'm not
Giannis.
mistaken, and he was like, no, I'm looking at Giannis. Taurinis already tired.
Having a tough time. Not many substitutions,
Yeah,
so they have to push it through.
it is not easy.
I guess youngsters have a bit more
Yeah,
of
they have
substitutions, so
three substitute players. We'll see.
but they
What-
have
what
experience.
wins, yeah, experience or I don't know, physique. Oh, and that's the first pull, which hit the ceiling construction. So they will start from the middle.
Not a nice time to do this at the end of the game,
Yep.
but I guess the nerves are getting up as well, so it's still a tough match.
Arlovskis with the disc breaks it to Abdelkin. He's unguarded. Gussars comes.
Every time Giannis breaks, it just looks like a regular throw because his hands are so long.
Arlovskis finds Alexnitis with him Harden. Nice shoot, looking nice. And Arlovskis did not go in because Giannis was guarding there. Emils in the middle, unguarded. Abdelkin finds Bruna. Bruna looking. Finds. Oh my god, what
So many close calls.
yeah.
That was crazy. Luckily, they're all alright. I think Apenis jumped a bit on Gussar's leg,
Yeah.
but it seemed alright.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah.
Because if they play like this, they will go to the final. And
They need
will
their
every
players.
man. They can. Who knows? Maybe Krish Malinovskis will come.
Yeah, he only goes for finals. He doesn't play anything else.
Yeah. If they need me, I'll come. 2 minutes to go. And the youngsters with the deep.
Nice
Big
float.
floaty pool. Gusar sketches. Ooh,
You can see they're all in the game. Very intense.
Nice matchup between Maldives and Bernards. Wow.
Happen is the spray. Oh, and Janis gets it.
Not deflected.
Ballsy.
Maldives. Ooh, with a big timeout.
It makes sense. It was a good call. I think both teams are very tense.
They need to chill and understand what to do now. Because if they get this, it's even.
You can see the difference between the roster when you see the small circle there. This is a bettable game. Who's gonna win? You can write in comments what do you think. Who is gonna win? Last minute to go. So.
It's good to be back. Ultimate is back. It's been a while. Darn this COVID.
Yeah, and I guess Latvia was impacted a lot because of the lockdown and no trainings could happen. So it's nice to see everyone has this spark in their eyes that they want to play and get back to ultimate. How many trainings did you manage to get before the
Lockdown.
before Rudens, like after lockdown? It was not a long time, was it?
In total, I had like 2 practices, one before the lockdown and one after, and that's it.
Exactly. So this is all, I guess, about self-training, working out at home, and I guess it shows in the games too. So the time is out. Janis goes deep, under pressure. Gusar's.
Will he call something?
Yeah, cannot
Yep.
tell. Yeah,
There's a foul.
and it was. You could see that he jammed in his legs, which was fun.
It's the only way how to like not let him get the point.
Yeah.
And they get it. It's even. Oh wow, it's universe. I
It's
only
universe.
realized it now because the siren went off and it was.
The running points.
Running point +1, so it's 8-8. +1, so it's game till 9. We'll see if experience kicks in. Okay.
If this is not intense, I don't know what is. Yeah, Southpaw White Things have the upper hand as they have offense. They just don't need to get their point and that's it. While the youngsters need to work a bit.
Arvids with the pole. It's pretty floaty.
As always, smooth and floaty, smooth and floaty.
It's already there. Ooh. Arvids was on Ari for a second. Optimus working. Ooh. Arvids almost got the foot D. Copran's looking, swings it back to Arvids. They lose some yardage. Psych meters. Back to Bernards. Copran's. Working deep. Nope. Happiness.
Oh. He hit a player, so I don't know what that means right now.
I think
It's still a turn, I think, yeah. As this field is very short on the sides, I mean, that means that you should just not throw there, and it should just stay there.
the thing is, would it go back in?
I don't know, like it didn't hit him too much, so maybe it would have, maybe wouldn't.
Curled in, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Wow, so if the youngsters get it, they're in the final.
Oh,
Almost.
Giannis with his defense, not getting it.
Maldives. This time,
They called.
Salisbury's Wild Things, aka the experienced ones lose, they will face the Ventspils, which already they faced. And it's going to be a grudge match as well.
So they got the disc back, it just stays there, and they will continue from there on.
Wolski's looking.
Tauren's very tense in the zone as he's guarding the player in the zone.
Up into the grab. Back to Guggenssons. Wolski's.
Super run!
Nice deep by Optimus. Nice deep by Optimus. No, it's not
It's
in.
not
It's
in.
not in. It's not in. Game's not finished. Back to Guggenssons. He's looking.
They're holding it, they're holding it. And it's in. So juniors showed how they can win over the brains of the team. Good matchup. Both teams fought very hard. You can see a lot of very nice episodes. Yeah, thank you for watching. Now stay tuned for women's final. No, semi-final. Sorry. No. Semi-final. Yeah.
Thank you.
Viņš darbojās? Viņš darbojās, jā? Viņš ir okay, jā? Man viņa. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So we are live from Rigas Rudens, and this is the second semi-final between team Flying Lemons from Estonia and Salisbury's team. So the score right now is 2-0. Flying Lemons are winning. It's a tough position for Eva Grabe from Salisbury's. Upline throw, Helena Orlovska. Defended by Latvian Sanita Lasmane. Swing back, great swing. Anse, the new star player for Salisbury's. This moment is really great so far. Can the girls keep the pace up for the whole game? I don't know this. Let's hope for it. Last move with the Scuba. She reaches the mark. It's also a great defense by the Lemon girls. Lasma against Helen Terra, it's a great matchup in my opinion. Oh, almost got the disc, but unfortunately dropped it. Crystal Lintz looking for that big swing, doesn't pay off. Lasma with great defense. Right now there is no defenseman on Anse. There's one free player, but they rush it, and it's a defense once again. Pretty chaotic right now. Again, fast, really fast, and Helen Terra with a great catch in the end zone. Girl with the hat, watch out for her. She's gonna catch. She's gonna catch many points from both legs with both hands. Really good, fundamental frisbee. Sadly, there's no one to substitute for the Salisbury girls. There are only 5, and they have to play the whole game. Bottom, yeah. Why not? Up with us. Okay. Asma looking for options. Number 39. Jana. Yeah, I can remember this one. Amsa passes to Jana. Great upline cut. Great. Yep. And it's towed in. And the score is, as you can see on the scoreboard, 3-2. Right now, girls in red, Flying Lemons leading. I think they won this toss. That's why they have the upper hand by 1 point. They got the offense. They started with the offense, and I guess they got it. Still 20 minutes remaining. Let's really hope the girls can keep up this great pace. Grabe with the pull. Seems like he's gonna go in. Really good pull. Helen catches it, and watch, she's gonna be at the end zone very soon. Pass to Sanita. She's from Latvia. She's from Ventspils. It's gonna be hard with the names from Rigas Rudens for Flying Lemon teams. And you can see Helen, she's everywhere, and she catches. You can see the tournament MVP so far. I think she's an MVP for many tournaments. And she's well known in Baltic for sure. It's 4-1, great start. Girls hyped up. On the other hand, Salisbury, you can see the body language, heads down, tired. You can understand the girls, it's tough. It's like 4 games a day. Yesterday it was like 4 games. Today it's like 4 or 3 games. It's not easy. This sport is not easy. Grabe. Main handler, Anse. Eva and Anse is going to be your handlers for the Salisbury team. But you can see Eva, great cut, and seems like a bit too high. Yeah, but nice try for Eva. Great try. The pass was a little bit too sharp. Crystal Lintz, the experienced player from Flying Lemons. What a great pass. Oh, whoa. That's pitch perfect pass. From number 11, Crystal Lintz, to number 3, Maria Martus. Perfect. Perfect put, perfect catch. 5-1, not looking good. Maybe Salisbury has to take a timeout. You can see on the Salisbury's bench there's an injured player, Santa Sinica. She's like heart of the team in my opinion. She got injured in one of the games, so She's watching the game from the sideline, giving her input on the side. It's a brick. Once gonna put it. It is a vertical stack. Great execution. Helena on the ground, but the game continues, and also perfect put from Lasma, and Diana catches it in the end zone. I think this fast-paced game might help Salisbury. They cannot allow to play with many passes because it takes toll on you. You get fatigued really quickly without the substitutions. There's still time left, but it's gonna be hard to get back 3 points at least, and then fourth, take back the lead. I hope you like the game so far in this live stream. We got many good ones, close ones. Perfect pull, back to the game. Number 83, Marin. Unfortunately, there's a turnover from Flying Lemons. Salisbury, they need to get this point. It's gonna be a big lift for them if they do. Actually, there is one substitution for the team. Oh, what a diva, number 3. And is it the perfect pass? Oh my god. Risky pass, but it's a point.
Flying Lemon are flying. They are flying, basically. Flying Lemons.
Now you know why they are named like that.
Helena also is gonna
Pull in this game is really important. You need to get the disc into the end zone. You need it to float in the air for the long time, so you can set your defense. And the opposing team has hard time starting their offense. Let's see if the pull is great. And you can see, pull is out. Girls are running. Good pull. Handler is going to get the pressure straight away. Pressure, high pressure from Tara. And risky pass. Helena with some contact from the back, but still manages to get. She's a tall girl. There's no problem for her. And last one gets the pass from Eva,
and it's a point. Great.
flawless point.
It was a risky one, but a fast one. And
I think that's how Salisbury wants to play this out. The game is to 11, or the playing time is 25 minutes and +1. But seems like this game is gonna be played through to 11, like the full score. Last map is gonna pull, showing she's ready, and opposing team's ready also. Seems like the pull is gonna go out over 2 meters, and
Crystal signals she's gonna
start from the brick point. On the other hand, you can see Flying Lemons has 3 substitutions, and that's much better. You can keep up the pace. You can play fast. We can see they continue. There is a little trouble. Not called though. Not setting the pivot point. But this moment is great. Everybody has the disc for not a long time. So, oh, what a bait from Lasma. Unfortunately, it is very close. Let's see the replay. It was really close, D. Let's see. Oof. It was a low pass. But Helena got it. She holds the nerve. She catches it with 2 hands. Once again, Helen is getting many points for her team. 7-3. Helen putting the pole, seems like it's gonna be good. Eva looking for options, finds answer. Looks off Yana. There's a pressure from behind. Last, great defense. Oof, great pass again. Great pass from Lasma, and Eva gets it. You can see from. I told Eva's gonna be handler, but you can see she was on the handler position at the beginning of the point, and she was at the end zone in like 10 seconds. Perfect. (7-4). Flying Lemons are keeping the 3-point lead all the time, and that's good for them. This is 25 minutes game, and if you get ahead by like 2 points or 3, it's hard to get them back. You need to play hard on defense, but if you are 6 girls only, it is gonna be really hard to play hard defense. Yeah, Helen, you can see Helen, she can do anything. Southpills still can do it, I believe in them. On the other hand, Flying Lemons, good job. Hope there's gonna be kick in the cock soon in Estonia. The tournament. Linz gonna pull. Eva signaling she's ready to catch it. There's Ansi signaling from the break. Yep. Over 2 meters. Not the good pull. And still 11 minutes left, so there's time for a comeback, but yeah, as I said, it's gonna be tough. The comeback needs to start right now. Helena looked off. There's a girl free. I don't know why she's not running for the disc while she was free. Eva, high pass to Anse, and is there going to be a call? No call. Crystal with the 3D, with the EVD. Taking the disc. Usually it's not the best choice to get the defense and take the disc straight away. There can be some turnovers, but yeah, the mid, it's shook. It's shook. Usually the player that gets a good defensive play don't take the disc, they go straight to the end zone and catches the bookend. And the response is not good. Once again, Eva wanted to connect with Lasma. Great defense from Eva, she gets this back. Turnover for turnover, this is better for Flying Lemons because they are ahead by a margin. Ansa puts it, Lasma gonna throw it in, yep, she throws it in. Again Eva. The offense looks good for Southpills, but there's missing some players in the end zone. All the players are in the middle grounds. You need to send some girls into the end zone also to show some players there, so the defense can spread. Eva to Helena, totally free. Lasma, oh, crazy catch. She's pressured into the line. No swing options, but there's Eva cutting, and that's the point. I don't know if the Southpills girls didn't take a timeout, but I think if they get one defensive back, they need to take a timeout, and still there's going to be like 7 minutes left to the game, and they can come back. But so far, Flying Lemons leading, haven't given any breaks. I think this is the first break actually. Yeah, this is the first break. I think it was. It was so many turnovers in this point, so I don't really remember who started it. Eva signals, she's ready. Pulling once again, I think way too high. It seems like the girls have like a lot of energy. They're pulling really tough pulls, like really high, really strong ones. Usually you need to float them.
Helena with one hand, somehow she manages to
control her body, catch it with the other hand that she intended to, and then a push pass. Great sequence. Fakes, and you can see the push pass. Not so good push pass, I'm gonna say, but still reaches the mark. And tactically, Flying Lemons takes the timeout. Smart from them. Rest your defensive line. On the Southpills also can rest. Drink some water, get hydrated, and jump back into the action. in this sport, well, when you take timeout, the time is still going. The time is still going, and you can see in the scoreboard there is different time, and on the screens you can see the different time. So watch the scoreboard on the field. That's the correct one. So yeah, the time goes on when you take timeout in this sport. So you can play tactically, like get a lead, then you take a timeout when the game's clock is really low. You lose an extra minute that any opposing team can come back from. So smart play from Flying Lemons.
Helena signaling she's
She's ready, timeout is over, right back to the action. Great ball, I'm gonna say. Okay, you can stop the disc if it has hit the ground. Let's see the strategy from Salisbury. They had time to talk it over in the timeout. There's no swing option right now. That's not good. Usually you have to go for Hail Mary plays like this one.
really good vision from Lasma.
Yeah, we catches it and
Pass to Jana.
if I'm right, Jana is an older player that's returned to the Salisbury squad. Not sure though, don't wanna lie.
Good job.
Score is 9-6. 5 minutes left to play. Great pull. This is how you want to pull it. We're still looking for Sanita. Sanita catches it. Risky. Good read by Ansa, but unfortunately she didn't get it. But there is a pass. Too fast pass, and it's up. It is possible to break the Flying Lemons offense. Salisbury needs this point. Lasma was totally free for a second. Now Ansa. Deep swing from to her. Upline, and I'm gonna think it's gonna be Helen. Yep, it's Helen with the sky. Great defense by Helen. She's all hyped. Doesn't seem like she's phased at all. She's not tired. She's just running, flying on the field, catching the disc. I'm gonna say she's gonna take the bookend. She's gonna catch it into the end zone. That's my take. That's the commentary curse. Great defense from Eva. She's really active in this game. She has to be. There's a pass to Lasma. She's gonna get it. Yep, perfect. False, awkward landing, but gets up and it's all Gucci. There's still possible. There is still time. It's still time. There's still time to come back. Janis Bernans, the Salisbury's coach, one of the main guys in Salisbury's club, giving some
pointers to the girls.
I just hope he didn't give a pointer to
Get a risky pull like that.
It was more about defense, I guess.
So the girls
From Flying Lemons take a break. Pass first cut, already taking full field. Great swing. And Helen. It's like you can see that swing. You can swing the swing from one side to the other side.
Lasma is in Latvian screaming, you need to defend the line. What are you doing? You need to defend the side. And if the swing goes, you cannot stop it. It's hard. If the first pass goes, usually it's like you get the first swing, then you get a second swing, and the defense is broken.
High pull from Helen.
I'm gonna say in semifinal
You need to put greater pulls. It's really important, I think, especially if the players you are facing have limited roster. You need them. You cannot give any time to rest. You need to get them up. Jana with this faking. There is no swing option once again, or maybe that's the game plan. They are getting the swings from the stack, leaving no handlers behind. Also, the main handler from Salaspils, Ante, is resting now on sideline. Primary pass once again, risky. There's contact in back from Lasma.
Pushes Helen. Helen is saying fall.
Lasma is agreeing with this. Lasma had good position, but still she jumped and had a little contact.
Okay, disc is checked in back.
Ooh. And it's a drop. Unfortunately, it wasn't intended for Lasma, I think. It was for the other girl. Great break from Linz. She's flying on the field. Great flick. And it's 11-7. Flying Lemons are playing into the finals. Good job. It was a great, fast-paced game. You can see there's still time left on the scoreboard. Usually it doesn't happen like that. The scores are tight. It was really fast. So tune in for the next game. It's gonna be Ogre against Drop That Smile, second semifinal. Peace, yeah. So we are back live from Rigas Rudens. This is the second semifinal game. The first game you saw like that just ended. It was the first semifinal. This is the second semifinal, and it's gonna be played by teams from Lithuania, Drop That Smile, and the home team, Ogre Moments. Let's see how it goes. Lithuanian versus Latvian clash of titans.
I'm gonna try to
Call out some drop the smile girls during the game. Not promising anything, but I'm gonna try my best, my Lithuanian friends. The game starts. Great pull in the corner. Fast movement straight away from drop the smile. Really experienced team. High accolades from them.
Hello, Mammo.
It's a point from Reznikite and drop the smile, and it's 1-0.
what is that?
Espresso chocolate. Nu bišķiņ tā, pač gandrīz jau beigas.
Drop that smile won the disc toss, though they started with the offense and they got it. They didn't get broken and anything.
Ruta is gonna pull.
Ogre sends their offensive line. There's not so much substitutions for both teams. Pull is great, perfect pull. Perfect pull, and there's a turnover.
I fortunately didn't say what
Chevet. I think it was Veronica but she gets it back. Nice read. Linda passes to Veronica. Veronica is from Ventspils Frisbee club originally, but she's living in Riga. Now she's playing for Ogre as a handler, but she can play pretty much every position. She jukes perfectly. There is Laura in line. She's also from Ventspils Frisbee club. Great break defense from Reznikite. Elizabeth. Small swing to Cynthia. Cynthia. Huge pass Linda. She can control it to her. She's a tall girl. She gets it. Perfect point.
Sorry?
Eric Podgorskis also joined me, so we are commentating both. Gonna be easier for us. Score is 1-1. The game is gonna be blast.
This is a semi-final to watch because Drop That Smile. I think he's going to every team, if I'm not mistaken. They have won all their games.
Yep, they have won every game.
Yep.
And they are like the runner-ups to win this tournament so far.
Petrovaite with the disc, big.
There's miscommunication. Donata
Oh, he catches it. Passes to Milda with the disc. Back to Julia. Stuber to Ruta, and she caught it. And the score is 2-1. Drop That Smile is leading. That was a pretty easy Scuba. She saw Ruta and was like, take this Scuba.
Yeah. Thank you. Next. Linda against Ruta is going to be a great matchup. You can watch it out, so be ready for some highlights. Ruta is also staying on the field. She's going to be pulling, giving orders out also to the her girls. Some of them are really experienced, some are not, but the team is meshing great.
Big floaty pull. It's not until the end zone, but Samet is this. Back to Veronica. Back to Samete. He's looking to Kishkurno. And that's a hammer to Melania. And that's in. The score is even, 2-2.
Quick offense.
Pretty quick, yeah.
Lets you set up good defense after.
Well, the hammer was in a crowd, like 50-50, but they got lucky and that's the score.
Score is 2-2.
2-2.
So far, if the game is going point by point, Drop That Smile is having the upper hand because they started the game actually.
Yep, that's a pretty major thing to do to win the
disc toss.
Disc toss to go with the offense. It's pretty crucial, yeah.
Bora, she didn't play some case.
Oh, that's an inside to Donata and she catches it easily.
I think the number 7 Bora didn't play yesterday, but she's playing today and she's like the main girl for the team. And you saw why.
She's a Euro star.
She's a beast.
She's a star in my heart.
But she is actually a star. She's an Aero star player, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I said earlier. Yeah. But in my heart as well, she's a star. Ruta with a pole. It's pretty floaty. Veronica.
Two Ventspils girls handling the discs right now. Laura. There's some Pochi D.
Yeah, there's Zone D from Drop That Smile back to Summit. She's looking. There's no one. Oh, Kishkuno.
Perfect.
In the middle. Stay chilly. Mikulica back to Summit in the middle. Swings to Kishkuno. There's no movement in the end zone. Oh, and there's the hammer.
Perfect. Oh, it was
she
out. Sadly, it was
caught
out.
it out.
Yeah, out of bounds.
It's pretty not great because she did not know
check
where
your
she
feet.
was.
Yeah. I think
So
she
the
could have.
Ooh,
Oh, Elizabeth again.
that's
In the
a
second
foul.
defense like this, just like this. You can see Audrey did the homework.
Back to Veronica. There's still like Pochi D, but Veronica finds Summit unguarded. Back to Kishkuno. At least there's some movement in the end zone finally. Back to Kishkuno. If they swing this, they can take it.
Kishkuno not defended right now.
They have to be slow and patient to find the open woman, not the man.
It seems like they're gonna forget Veronica, I think, and she's. Oh,
Ooh,
never mind.
and that's a score.
Nice point from Alisa. She did.
Oh, so it was
huge
their
work.
offense. It was on
It
the
is-
break. Yeah, it was their
Yep.
offense.
The offense is still 100% the usage, I think, like the realization.
Rob Betzman had an opportunity, but they did not take it.
Linda is back on the floor. Main player for the team.
With them LeBrons, 17 low.
It's a pretty good lineup for Audrey, and also the Drop the Smile sending. It's
Out of bounds.
strong pulls. Last game was like strong pulls out of bounds, and this game also so far. Julia is gonna take it from the brick, defended by the small Laura Samete. Yep.
Ooh, that's a nice
Yeah,
break.
that's why
Yeah. More
pretty fast.
looking. Finds Ruta in the middle. To Ruta. And Ruta, ooh, that's a spicy throw to play.
That's a fluke.
Number 5.
Eko te? Agne. Oh, yeah, back. There's easy swing, nobody's definitely.
Hammer to lean. Oh, lean.
I think she could have got a bit. She didn't read it.
She could. I think she misread it. And
Yeah, she misread it.
Julia picks up the disc. Throws it to Ruta. Not guarded so much by Veronica. Ooh. And that's a quick point. That's a trial call, but I don't think it applies here because she was on the move. You can step 2-3 steps, but it's every.
Oh, damn.
That's a point.
That's a set play. The girls knew what they are gonna do, and they did it. Great set play.
It's still everybody's game, but due to games being only 25 minutes, it's still a pretty short game, so every point counts. Ruta with a pole, big floaty pole. Kishkurna catches it, does not swing it though. Finds.
Oh, you're doing.
And that's drop.
You cannot do a mistake like this. Not in this state of the tournament.
Slamaita with a disc. Oh, Donata ran, and that's a point.
Audrey might take a timeout here. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's see the.
So the score is 5-3 to Drop That Smile.
Body
They have-
language, you can see all high fives on Drop That Smile, and there is no like any communication between the girls on Moment's side. Alice is not talking, giving some instructions, getting that offense ready.
Big pull by Camila. Veronica with the catch. Does not center it, centers it to Linda. Tough catch. Ooh, that's a big. If she, I don't think she could get it.
Nah, this was a
Even
strong
if
pass
she-
from Linda, I think.
Yeah, it's a pretty rushed pass. Now they have to play defense.
If Drop That Smile gets this break, it's a great start to win this game. They're talking about where the disc went out exactly, and I found a spot in the corner.
They found Donata.
Basus watching. There's no options right now. Swings it back.
Brings it back. Oh,
Number
centers to Camila.
25.
Ooh, Bora with the nice catch, and that's a break throw to Basus.
I think Donata is like the player you cannot defend. Really, she's moving like a lot, and it's hard to defend her. Always has been like this. I have heard from
She's
girls.
really fast,
She's
yeah,
really
for
fast.
her age, because I'm not sure how old she, but she's the oldest player in the team.
For sure.
That's for sure.
Yeah, and she is moving lightning quick.
Just like Bachkis, he's a crazy monster. He's the oldest player in the Vorai team, but he's moving fast.
Also moving, yep. Shout out to all the Lithuanians watching the stream.
Camila with a pull.
Perfect pull.
Nice pull. Caught by Linda. To Melania.
Elizabeth, the second time she didn't catch the disc. Huge errors from her. Need to get the disc back. She needs to work harder. Not looking good so far for the home team.
Basus with the
You
disc.
can see the speed from
Yeah. Ooh,
There's a
nice
fight,
D by
but there's a
Linda,
push.
but there's a,
Yeah, there's a push
call.
contact in the
She-
back.
It's accepted? No, accepted.
She did accept it.
Oh,
Yeah,
she did.
yeah.
Oh, if
Fall,
it- if it's-
uncontested fall.
But if it's accepted, then it's not from her. I think the disc stays there. Well,
Yeah,
to Ruta.
true,
But,
true.
but
There's-
whatever.
Rules
There's
of
a-
knowledge, you know.
Disc with the Ruta. She's looking in the end zone. Oh, that's a
Perfect
nice
break.
saucy break. Spicy meatball throw by Ruta. And that's 7-3 for Drop
That's
That
huge.
Smile.
That's huge. That's
That's
huge.
super huge. They have only 11 minutes for Moments to come back. I don't think it's possible, but anything can happen.
Anything can happen in this part, but there is also this thing that you play to 11. Elizabeth is subbed off. She's a young player. She's gonna get together. She has experienced girls around her.
Ooh, big pull by Camila, if I'm not mistaken. Veronica with the disc. Looking, finds Melania.
Young star for Walker team.
Ooh, and that's too far.
Mistake from the
That's a
younger
2
player.
more. Donato with the disc, looking. Slamaita with the disc. To Bora.
Pass to the end zone. Hammer it.
Ooh, and that's an easy juke in the end zone, and Donato with another score. She's racking up them points.
That's her bread and butter. Get some discs into the end zone. Juke some girls and get the disc.
So the score is 8-3. 10 minutes to play. And the winners will meet Tartu Turbulence in the finals, right?
Flying Lemons.
Flying Lemons? It's not Tartu Turbulence?
Wait, it's Flying Lemons, yeah.
Oh, it's Flying Lemons, but okay. I think they have the jerseys of Tartu Ultimate, so that's my mistake. Okay, so big pull, big floaty pull. Ruta already guarding Linda. Linda chose break pass.
Every girl running to the same side. There's no spacing between them.
Linda with the disc, looking.
Swing. No,
No swing. And that's a scuba for shortest player on the field. And she did not get
There's
it.
some
No,
contact.
no calls. So that's turnover. Another turnover for a moment. Julia with the disc. Fine.
Laura not turning around. She's turning around. She sees it.
That's
Yeah.
defense for Laura. Samieta.
She gets the deep back.
Linda with the disc. Looking. No movement.
No deep options.
movement.
No deep
movement.
options. Also, no,
Laura
there's a
goes
deep option. Laura's gonna get it.
And she
Don't.
does not get it.
She's a fighter. She's gonna get up and get another defense. Believe me.
Julia with the disc again at the same spot. Shlamaita with the disc. Finds Ruta. And that's a point. Easy point for Drop That Smile. On a second attempt though, but it's a point. Big pull by Camila. Linda catches it. Senders to Mikulica. Does not find anyone. The stall is getting high. Melania with the disc. Finds Mikulica. Now continuation. Back swing to Melania. Laura Sameta. And she calls nothing again. And that's a defense for Donata. I think there's bookends coming. And there's a bookend.
There's miscommunication by the defenders, and it's an easy point for.
They did not decide what to guard, and they let it another point slip. So it's 10-3. 7 minutes to play.
The comeback is still possible, but it has to be like.
Yeah.
It will be a first time like this one. Haven't seen anything like that. But there is always the first time.
Camila with a big floaty pull. Very nice pulls. Mikulica caught it. Does not find anyone. Swings back to Linda. Oh, and that's a big throw.
And you need to hammer it. You don't hammer it.
Laura in the middle.
Here's to Veronica. Is it going to be upline? No upline. Great defense from Julia. Center set to Cynthia.
Oh, that's a hammer to Linda, and that's a nice throw and a catch.
10-4. The comeback starts now. It has to. Some substitutions are made. Elizabeth comes in. Adria comes back in. Veronica stays on the. Laura stays on the side. She's been playing many points in this game, getting that rest. Cynthia also resting. Alice is gonna pull. Opposing team is signaling that they are ready.
Julia with the disc to Donata.
Yeah. Mentally beigsies.
Bora with the disc, and that's a inside. Ooh, and that's a defense.
No, it's a fall. She got the hand, I think. Let's see the replay if we can. Maybe we are not gonna get it. I guess not.
I don't think it was a foul, but maybe she touched her hand, but
it was like this, I think. You touch my finger.
So the disc stays with Milda.
It was like uncontested, I guess.
Uncontested, yeah. Oh, big D by Mikulica.
They're saying that this don't lie in this game. So maybe
this don't lie. Mikulica with the disc, looking.
Adria contacted Julia.
Swings back to Kishkurno.
Kishkurno watches for options. Adria, great cut, great defense.
Oh, nice D by Bora. Locking down Linda. Melanie is unguarded. Kishkurno with the disc. Scuba to Elizabeth and he catches it. Yeah.
Catches it. It's good. That's
No
good.
movement.
You need to help her, girls.
Oh.
You need to help her. Another turnover. Miscommunication between the girls. You cannot put it on Elizabeth only. You need to put it on the other
Rita
girl
coming
also.
up to the disc. Nikolica Garden.
Is she gonna end it?
Oh.
There's no.
Nice deep by Nikolica, but Slamaika scores, and that's a game.
That's
Drop
a wrap.
that smile in the finals.
Next game is
Stay
for
tuned,
seventh
yeah,
place. Yeah, next game is for 7th place, I think.
Valmiera versus Cosmics. Stay tuned.
Hello there everybody from Ogres Stadium, and today we have a commentating team of Maris and
Gennadis.
And now we will have a game for the 7th place between Valmiera Open and Cosmics from Lithuania. So let's see which team and which leader is going to come out on top. Mindaugas with Cosmics or Jaegers with his Valmiera team. We are getting ready for the first point. The defenses are setting up who is going to guard who, and we're going to have Modestas Kižauskas with Paul.
Okay. Let's see the pull.
The pull is an outside throw, lands right on the near of the end zone. Very good pull. Jaegers with the disc. Pass to Mutanieks.
Looks like you know all the players, mate. Looks like you know all the players.
Jaegers again with the disc. Tries to find Shield but doesn't throw it to him.
Nice
Swings
swing.
back to Toms.
And
Oh,
a nice attempt of Valmiera there, deep in the zone.
It was very close to catching the disc and for the very first point of the game for Mutanieks, but and Toms with the defense. He read the defense like a book.
Like a book, like a book.
What a great attempt by Toms. Now
Let's see
he's
what
going.
Andres Jaegers is going to do in this situation. A big swing.
Swing to Jaegers and continuation to Mutanieks for the first point of the game. What a great play on the swing. So let's try and see the replay here.
That was a very quick point from Jaegers, and without any resistance from Cosmics in that corner.
So let's see if they're going to come back from that 1-point deficit and show their best game as well. Because we can see that Jaegers is already pumped, but now he
like he always is, right?
Exactly, he has a spring in his you-know-where, and he knows how to use it. So now Valmiera is with their defensive lineup, and let's see what kind of defense they do. Maybe a little bit of zone, but looks like it's going to be man-to-man for now.
It's gonna be from the very end of the zone.
What a great swing, yes.
Pull, yeah. Easy
Mindaugas with the disc. Nice continuation. Swing back to Mindaugas. Mindaugas involved in almost every pass. Tries to find.
And Hammer goes out of play here. Cosmics playing a very, very, very fast game, but no receiving point right there.
The pass was a little bit too high, but a respectable attempt, nevertheless.
Valmiera starts with a horizontal stack, finds middle, number 55. And Vadims gets the point here.
Vadims Geža with the point, a nice cut up line with a great pass from Rudolf Berzinch.
We can see on the replay how Vadims was dedicated for this run. Nice from Valmiera here, and Jaegers already is pumped to pull this point. We will see what the defense Valmiera gonna do here. And as always, perfect pull from Andres Jaegers in a deep end zone. Very nice pressure from Valmiera. Big hammer, and it's almost saved.
A great attempt to catch the disc by Valevicius, but now let's see what he does on defense. So close to redeeming that mistake, but
Valmiera swinging the disc.
They're trying to find Mutanieks in the zone, but
he comes out.
He tries to put it in line, and with a great pass to Shield. What a nice hammer, what a nice play by Valmiera.
Shield does it again.
And Shield does what he does. A high grab in the zone.
The defender stopped already before number 10 was even. Defender stopped when the number 10 was running already alone. And he understood that there is no possibility to catch him. He was on point right there. It's 3-0 for Valmiera. Let's see what Cosmics can answer with.
Nice pull by Valmiera.
Cosmics finds some line.
Mindaugas with the disc. Tries to find Jakučionis.
Another pass by the line.
Pakštas with the disc. Swings back to Modestas.
Nice fake.
Jakučionis. And he falls down. But he gets back up and tries to find Mindaugas, which he doesn't. Swings to Modestas.
Swings to number 5.
Modestas with the disc again.
Valmiera very good on the defense at the moment.
Tries to swing, tries to fake the scuba, but swings back to Šaikus. Modestas again. And with the outside in grab from Mindaugas. What a great pass, what a high pass. And Mindaugas does what he does, skies everybody in the zone.
It's 3-1. Valmiera still leading.
Yes, Mindaugas as always, head and shoulders above everybody else in the zone. This time it was Berzinj that didn't do his job defensively. Let's hope that he can redeem himself in the next point. So now Valmiera is with their A lineup, I can see. But for Cosmics, Mindaugas went off the field to have a little bit of rest. So Jägers with the disc, swings to Krauklis, swings to Biernis. Biernis looks, swings back to Krauklis, who swings to Jägers. Schilde with the attempt, but Modestas grabs it.
Cosmics have a chance for
Jakučionis with the high grab, but it's out.
It's out of bounds, exactly.
Kristaps Krauklis, Kaspars Krauklis, sorry, with the grab. Swings to Jägers, who gets involved pretty much in almost every pass for this Valmiera team. Back to Krauklis, Jägers. Krauklis tries to find someone to throw it to, but doesn't see Jägers in the back. But he finds Biernis in the zone. What a nice throw by the youngster.
I guess it wasn't even a question there for Mr. Krauklis to just wait for his zone to cut it in. And that's how Valmiera gets their 4th point right now.
Yes, Krauklis a very young player, but he has matured very fast and has the patience to find the right.
That's what I exactly wanted to say. Patience is the key. Definitely.
And it's very surprising to see such nice patience and such nice maturity in a young player like that, because usually players of his age are lacking in patience and just want to throw it everywhere. But he knows what he's doing, and let's just hope he continues his great game with Valmiera.
Was Minovic on the defense?
Mindaugas with the disc. Swings to Paškis, and Paškis almost with the grab. Almost, but it was a really nice throw from Mindaugas. And now it's Cosmics on the defense.
It was lucky for Rudens that it wasn't catch there.
Šaikus. Vadim with the upline catch. Tries to find somebody else, but he doesn't see anyone. Maurice was free, but... Ooh, what a nice grab by Jakobsons. He was a candidate for the Latvia's mixed national team. Unfortunately, the tournament got cancelled, but he was definitely a worthy candidate for the position. And he just proved it with...
Just like all the candidates, right, Maris? Just like all the candidates, just like you.
All except Genu, all except Genu.
We're gonna work the way. We're gonna work the way out, man. Hard work works, you know, Maris. Let's see. Is hard work gonna work for Cosmics this time? Can they do it?
The score is right now 5-1 in the Valmiera's favor. So let's just see if Cosmics can get on a groove back again and get some points. Mindaugas with a nice swing, gets it up line. Jakučionis with the swing back, looking for his teammate Šaikus, who throws it back to Mindaugas, back to Jakučionis. Mindaugas looking for the disc as always, looking for his teammate Šaikus with the disc, cuts up line. Cosmics gained almost half the field in a couple of throws, which is very nice flow for them.
Nice swing there in the middle. Cosmics coming closer to the zone right now. And Jägers couldn't do it this time.
What a nice grab by Sartanovicius with a pass from Mindaugas.
Are you half Lithuanian yourself, Maris? Are you half Lithuanian yourself?
Well, I would like to say so, but
You
not
have very
not.
good pronunciation of the surname.
Yes, thank you. Well, our nations are brothers, so you best.
Braliukas.
Exactly, Braliukas. So we do the best that we can.
And sorry if we misspell something.
Okay, let's.
Just have fun, man.
Exactly.
Okay, Modestus with the swing, high swing, very end of the end zone. Maurice with the disc.
Jasminovic running to the zone, but understands that he will not get it there. Andres Jägers.
Jägers applying as always, swings to Maurice, gains half the court in one throw, gets back to Berzinch. Jägers again in the same spot he was before, swings to Razmins. Razmins looking for the throw in the zone.
And
Oh!
the defense. And
Modest.
that was clean play. That was clean play. You can
Modest.
see it on the replay maybe. Or maybe a little bit later on. And it's a timeout for Cosmics.
Modestus with the great D and then grabs the replay so they can guarantee the point later. What a great play, what a great defense from Cosmics. So now we are going to a timeout and see you after the minute. Slide action. Okay, we are back with the game. Okay, we can see that Cosmics is getting ready to start the play. Modestus at the disc, just where he called the timeout after his great defensive play. We can see that Cosmics is trying some kind of a pull play with Mindaugas in the end zone.
We cannot see it now because camera is on Modestus, am I right? Yes. And we'll see what Cosmics will do.
Let's see what Cosmics can pull off with their pull play. Maybe they will throw right in the end zone for Mindaugas or maybe play something else. So let's see. Modestus trying to find someone. Finds Mindaugas. What a nice cut from him. And yes, Jakobssons covers his man pretty well. Doesn't let Mindaugas throw the disc. But there is...
Andres Jägers, as always.
With his great sky over the Lithuanian. Berzinch throws back to Razmins. Razmins looking, finds the hammer to Jakobssons. Berzinch. No, nothing from Berzinch. Razmins tries looking for the zone player, but doesn't find him. Swings back to Jägers. Oh, the throw was a little bit too hard for Jägers, so he doesn't catch it. Now let's see the great one-on-one from Jägers. Oh my god, he destroyed Mindaugas in that play. So let's see if he can reply and get the point over him. Modestus looking for a player. Mindaugas is free. He swings to him, of course, as always. He gets him all in almost every second pass. Back to Modestus. And Mindaugas with the play.
I would say that both teams are looking actually very confident despite the score, and I do believe that both of them are giving pretty much everything to get free from their defenders, and that was another great example of Cosmic's point.
I guess Cosmics had some very motivational speeches in that timeout, so you can't fault them for making that timeout anymore since it resulted in their point, which was a very nice play, very nice setup with the pull play, freed up Mindaugas for the disc, and then they went into a flow which Valmiera couldn't stop. Modestas with the pull. A nice pull at the end of the end zone, as always from him. And we can see Schilde with the disc. Throws a long pass, but Biernis didn't see that pass was coming, so he couldn't react in time, and now it's a turnover and a chance for Cosmics to lessen the lead to 1 point. Modestas cuts, gets the disc.
3 people cutting inside, and pretty much nobody received it. Only now, after a nice swing, Cosmics looking forward.
Modestas with the cut-up line, doesn't find his player, but he's still looking. Swings back to Jakučionis. Modestas again. Mindaugas, he's looking for the pass but doesn't get it. Oh, nice attempt by Schilde, but a little bit too. And Paškis. Šaikas with the score.
Nice dedication from Schilde, very nice.
Unfortunately didn't work this time, but he will definitely try it again. He's hyped up, and we know that next time it will be a D. So okay, now the score is 5-4.
Very intense game, and I believe that Cosmics had a very nice timeout right there.
Cosmics made a 3-point comeback to almost be within a point of the game. So let's see if they can pull off the D. Jägers with the grab. Tries to throw to Maurice, but a little contact from Šaikus. It's resolved peacefully, so the game is going to continue. Mutsunek's looking in the behind. He gets it. Almost. It wasn't the most accurate pass, but he got it. Jakobsons. Razminovic with the blade to Jägers, who skies 2 players. This is exactly what this man does.
Look at this guy also for the next points, because this is the clutch king, in my opinion. This is Jägers. One movement and he knows he's gonna receive that pass right there.
Yes, don't let him get hyped up, don't fire him up, because then it is almost impossible to stop him. So let's just hope that Cosmics doesn't make that mistake and we are here for a close game.
It's all about the good game, right? Good spirit. Right now Rudolphs are gonna pull that disc into the opposition end zone. And I would say that is successful.
Nice pull at the end of the end zone. Looks for Mindaugas, doesn't get it. Šaikus with the disc. Swings to Mindaugas. Swings to Jakučionis, but
That's a mistake. That's a big mistake right there.
a missed throw by Mindaugas. Such an important point in the game. And Valmiera punishes Cosmics for the mistake. Schilde finds Biernis in the end zone. It was a one-on-one in the end zone, and Biernis with the speed gets away from his defender, and of course Schilde with the impressive pass.
I would say that it's very important to notice that these little mistakes close to your zone can cost you a game, and we'll see how Cosmics is going to try to bounce back from here. They need something. We have till the time runs out 6 minutes and a little bit more. The result is 7-4, and goal from Andres Jägers. Let's see.
Jakučionis.
Jägers does it again. Jägers.
Looks like, oh, no foul called, so Jägers with the disc, and Schilde gets it in the zone. Jägers pushes him a little bit to celebrate it with him, and we can see that this guy is pumped. He just had a D. In the previous point he had a sky, so we know that he is ready, and he's ready to destroy. He's hungry for this game. He wants to beat them.
Just remember what I said, guys. If you see Jägers, you know there is gonna be something. And I could say that this guy is dedicated. This guy wants only a victory right there. And he so far does it good for his team. Cosmic's gonna answer right now.
Valmiera were pretty good in their previous games. In the previous day, only lost Salaspils, but unfortunately, with Ventspils having one Salaspils, they advanced instead of Valmiera. So it's a pretty heartbreaking for Valmiera, who had a pretty great tournament so far. So let's see that they can at least fight back with the 7th place. Mindaugas tries to get away from Mucinex, but it's great defense. Gets it in the end though. What an interesting throw from Mindaugas to Jakučonis.
That was unexpected, and I would even say that was a very respectful throw actually. That was pretty creative.
Yeah, only missed his mark by a couple of centimeters. We can see that Mindaugas is squaring up to face Jägers. Two leaders battling it out. Biernes with the disc throws to Jakobsons, who's free upline, and Mucinex free upline as well, and finds Jägers on the line.
Guess who?
Exactly.
Andres?
Jägers, of course. Who else? Who else but this man?
But I want to notice that the whole Valmiera team is playing on the highest level possible, and I cannot remember any mistakes.
There definitely were some mistakes since Cosmics came back 3 points, but looks like they recuperated from their mistakes, came back, and now they're leading 9-4. So now it's going to be a lot harder for Cosmics to come back from this game. But let's see, nothing is impossible. So let's see if they got the spirit, they got the skill to do that.
Who do you think was coming into this game as an underdog? Do you have any thoughts?
I would say it was Cosmics this game, and because Valmiera beat them in the previous day, and they wanted to get their revenge, but unfortunately Valmiera were just more prepared. And Krauklis, the young player with not so great pull, it's a brick, but I don't think that he has a problem with regaining his confidence, and now he's guarding Šaikus. Modestas with the discs finds Mindaugas, Šaikus with the disc, hammer, and
do it again.
Vadims with the grab, but there was a fall on Mindaugas' part, so the disc goes back. Vadims with the great poach, even though it was a fall, he poached really well and saw the player and saw that he was going for the hammer throw. So now Mindaugas keeps looking for the same man again, but the pass a little bit too sharp.
Vadims was there again. Vadims knew what the Cosmic's gonna do. Maybe he was, looking for their tactics with them somehow, sneaky,
Well, he knew that Cosmics tried to exploit the fact that their fast player was being guarded by a youngster, and Vadims knew that, so he played the game accordingly. Vadims with the free pass, but Shilda doesn't give it to him, and now with the long throw, and
it's too high.
Too high, yes. Maybe only Porzingis can get that throw, but not this day.
Andres Jägers, you never know.
Okay,
He
Modestas.
does some wonders.
Mindaugas with the disc and up line to
And you can see the replay right now.
Pakštas with the layout. What a great play, and what a great pass by Mindaugas. He
wanted that disc for sure.
He definitely did, and we can see that he put all of his heart into catching that disc, because he might as easily could have dropped it, because I know it looks kind of simple from home, but when you actually do it in game, it hurts like hell, and it's very easy to land on the wrong body part and then let go of the disc, and it hurts and you didn't get the disc, so it's a double whammy. And now it's a brick from the pull from Cosmics. Jäger's going to get the disc. He's going to the brick mark, trying to look for his teammates. Razminovic free, but he gives it to Biernes, thanks to Razminovic. Jaegers was free, but Cosmics player Stanislaukas with the poach. What a great read from the game.
And they do not hesitate right now. They start the attack straight away and looking to open up a little bit of space. Valmiera is close. Valmiera is pretty much opening a little bit of more space for
Modesta
Cosmics
swinging to Jakučionis. Jakučionis with the scuba, but doesn't throw it. Finds Valevicius, and the lefty throw for Jakučionis, but a little bit too far. Maybe a little bit too sharp, but Valmiera lives to see another day. Okay, the game time has ended, so it depends if we're going to see a game up to 10 or up to 11. And right now Cosmics has a chance to make it a game to 10 if they score this point. So the score is right now 9-5, and let's see what's going to happen. Maybe some crazy throws from Jakučionis. So they're going to start the game from where the disc went out of bounds, which is right at the halfway mark. Jaegers guarding Jakučionis. Jakučionis with the swing to Stanislauskas. Stanislauskas looking for Modestas, doesn't find him, but finds him in the end. Great outside pass. Jakučionis. Valevicius was free but doesn't get it. And almost a couple centimeters and Valevicius would have gotten a point with his long hands.
That is already like third turnover on this point, right?
Yes, I guess the teams know that it's the end of the game. Maybe they got tired. Maybe the stress starts to kick in. You never know. Especially with these wonderful fans this evening. It's maybe a little bit too hard to get the last point since the DTS team is supporting their Lithuanian brothers to the end.
Valmiera actually pretty openly right now playing, getting the field. And a hammer from Razminovic and no one else. Then
Jaegers.
That's the point right there.
He's in the right position, doesn't even have to jump to catch the throw. And we can see what a blade, what a laser from Razminovic. And a great catch from Jaegers, as always.
As Valmiera getting the point, so the game is going to be till 11, and Cosmics still have a chance.
Valmiera just needs to get the D and a point to win this game, and let's just see if they can do it.
Are they capable of? Rudens with a pull.
Previous pulls were good. Let's see what about this one. And it's a brick.
It's actually...
I would have called it a brick, but Jakučionis is feeling generous for the Valmiera team. But no worries, they get it out. Mindaugas with the disc, gets it back up line. Could have thrown it to his player, but doesn't. Pakštas in the back free, but finds Šaikus. Mindaugas up line, doesn't get it. Fakes out the throw.
Nice swing passes from Cosmics at the moment. They're trying to break Valmiera's defense.
Interesting decision from Valmiera's part to have Muris on Mindaugas, their best player. Maybe Shield should have been on him since he almost had this great layout D, but let's see. Let's hope that Muris does his best. Mindaugas gets the throw and almost
catched. It was almost catched. It's all about the dedication.
Sartanovic with the great try, but a little bit too short. Maybe the pass wasn't the greatest from Mindaugas, but let's hope that his defense is better than that pass, so we can get another point of this great game. Vadims with the play. Geja with a nice throw to Muris. Muris faking out. Swings to Carlos, but I guess it's a hand block from Mindaugas, who is playing a great game.
He did the redemption on his pass, I guess, right?
Yes, he got back his mistake, and looks like Valmiera is going for their favorite zone, which they like to do on almost all of the teams. Looks like two players are going to guard Mindaugas, as they should. That man is dangerous, I tell you. Jakučionis Mindaugas, and of course, just as I said, maybe not the brightest decision to put Muris on Mindaugas, and Mindaugas punishes them for it.
Result at the moment, 10-6.
Yes, Cosmics needs to get 5 points to Valmier's 1 to win the game. It's going to be an uphill battle, but nothing is impossible. And Jägers is back on the floor, so Mindaugas stays, of course. He's the leader. He has to stay with them side by side, especially in their last point. Let's see how they do. Mindaugas guarding Jakobsons, Razminovic with the disc, Mucanieks, Jägers,
and that's a point. That's the game.
Who else but this man? I think he's scored more than half of Valmier's all points, either assisted or scored. So a great game from the man. And we can confidently say that he's going to have a bright future in this sport.
Exactly. The game finishes with Valmier as 7th place and Cosmics on the 8th.
Exactly. Congratulations to Valmier on their 7th place. Maybe they would have hoped for more, but 7 is better than 8, and that's all we can say for Cosmics. And we wish them the best of luck next year.
Exactly, and on this note, we're gonna be back for the next game between Shooting Stars and
Vorai.
Vorai.
A Lithuanian matchup. See you then.
Well, it wasn't a big break here on our Ogres stadiums, and once again, Gennadis and Maris gonna comment this game between two Lithuanian teams, and that's gonna be Shooting Stars with Vorai. Vorai with the first ball, right there, very deep, very good, and I could joke here, but I won't. Shooting Stars looking for a pass. Two people have some misunderstanding right there, and some talking between both of the teams are happening right now. In like what I saw, I thought the two of Shooting Star players didn't understand between each other who is gonna grab that disc there. But it looks like Vorai player tells that there is a fall, or other way around actually. You didn't saw that, right? Okay. There's gonna be some discussion, and as faster they get done with that one, as better for both of them. Because time doesn't stop here. So the disc is going back.
Benas Minkevich is with the disc. Let's see who he finds.
There is a big stall count actually, in my opinion as well. It's gonna be a far pass. He gets a lot of space in the line.
Žitkauskas with the disc, a really fast young player. Minkevičius again tries to find the player in the zone.
Shooting Stars gets a lot of space right there.
Zubavičius with the disc. Swings back to Stirbis. Looking for a cut-up line, back to Minkevičius. Rapolas was free, but he doesn't give it to him. Minkevičius, swing up line.
Nice attempt from Warai defender number 22. Disc still with Shooting Stars, they're swinging it to the middle.
Zubavičius with the disc, Rapolas. And a great bid from Rapolas. He does this best. Deep throws.
That was like by the book. They just played 3 passes on the line, and we can see on a replay that Warai player was already far away. And the celebration, if we can call it like that. 1-0 for Shooting Stars.
Okay, Shooting Stars didn't change any of their players, so let's just hope that they are fresh enough to play this defense, because it's going to be very hard against Warai, since when they get in the flow, they are really hard to stop. Ernestus with the disc, back to Denis. Denis is really fast. Nice. Denises, Slobodskoy's again, number 19. Visotskis with the score, up line. What a great start from Warai. Dovidas Galva with the throw. This is what he does best, breaks inside. Okay, as we can see in the chat that hopes for this game aren't the highest for Shooting Stars, but let's see what happens. The underdogs never have no chance to win. Everything is doable. And yes, looks like Bachkis with the D again. Visotskis going to come out. Back to Slobodskoyus. Slobodskoyus with the scuba, and Gauba with the score. Looks like the 2 tallest players on the Warai team are brothers. At least their last names are the same, so I can't give you the details, but looks like their tall genetics run in the family. At least in the name.
At least in the name, exactly. That was a pretty decent score, but in a pretty good position. 2-1 for Warai. Let's see the pull.
Visotskis with the pull, a floaty pull, just like you want to see it. Minkevičius with the grab. Looks for a cut-up line for Kalinas. Kalinas looking for his players. Doesn't find them. A scuba. Scuba to Žitkauskas. Back to Minkevičius. Minkevičius, and just a bit too far. Just a bit too far. Zubavičius is tall, but not tall enough in this case.
Even the tallest guy in the building maybe couldn't reach this one.
Okay, Visotskis with the disc again. Looks like it's Warai's main handler. A bladey pass to Slobodskoyus. Gauba. Bachkis. A blade. And Gauba again with the catch, but not in the zone. Looking for a pass. Swings to Visotskis. Visotskis looking for a throw, and almost. A little bit too sharp for Bachkis. And we can say that Bachkis is over 40 years old and still playing. So that is very impressive. Not a lot of people hold out for this long in this sport, but congrats to him, and let's hope that he will see him for more than a few years. Meanwhile, Zubavičius with the great hammer over to Minkevičius, and it ties up the game for Shooting Stars.
have some very nice fans from Shooting Stars cheering them up as they get a second point of the game, and the result is 2-2 right now.
Yes, we can see that the DTS women's team is rooting for the underdogs in this, as they should, in my opinion, as they should. Where I have won enough titles, and I think it's time for a change in the Lithuanian ultimate scene. So best of luck to Shooting Stars.
It's always great to have a good fans on your side.
Okay, Kalinas with the pole. A great pole. Vysotskis is pressed in the end of the end zone. Vysotskis gets it back. Chadas with the disc. Gives it to Gauba. Gauba looking for a player. Chadas gets it back. Vysotskis up line. And Gauba, probably the best player in Lithuania, gets the score up line. Uses his speed to outplay his braliukas.
I guess he's using everything there to outplay them. You know, speed is only one of the things he have. 3-2 for Morai.
As we can see for Vorai, that's Kripskas, I could say their leader in this team, at least from an experience point, has came on. And let's see what he does on defense. This man is getting there in age, but definitely not showing that on the field. He's still playing great. And what a nice catch.
I guess Shooting Stars making this looking very easy on this point.
Yes, a very easy point. Not the best defense from Vorai, and Žitkauskas with the nice catch upline.
I do believe that both teams are not underestimating each other, and we can see that on the score. It's 3-3.
A pretty close game. Let's just hope it stays like that for the duration. Zubavicius with the pole. Good pole. Vysotskis looking for his teammate. Finds Šaulius. Skripskas. Nice grab from Bačkis and a nice throw. Oh my god.
Modestas Gauba almost gets the point right there.
Back to Slobodskojus. Bačkis. Finds Skripskas. What a nice play.
I really want to mention that layout B attempt right there, because that was dedication from Stirbis. Very good.
Yes, what a dedication to the game. Unfortunately, it didn't work this time, but he definitely did scare Gauba.
I do believe so that it won't be the last attempt of the layout B.
Let's just hope, from at least for the fans, so we get some action.
For the fans, exactly. For the sideline, just like we are right now.
Slobodskojus with the pole. Pulls it good as always. Kalinas, their main handler for Shooting Stars. The man looks young, but
wow, that was a grab.
What a grab by Rapolas. Kalinas gets it back, looking for his teammates. Finds Zubavicius. Zubavicius doesn't give it to Rapolas. Bačkis tries to poach. Zubavicius with the hammer, and to Kalinas.
The one and only Žitkauskas in the zone without defender.
The second point in the row for this youngster. So let's just hope he keeps it up, just so we can get a close game. Right now the score is 4-4, and looks like Shooting Stars don't care that they're the underdogs. They're going to fight till it's over. And that's why I love this team.
I wouldn't even call them underdogs anymore, to be honest, because they are making the way out right there. Let's see, can they make a break here?
Exactly. The way they're playing, I can't even call them underdogs anymore. So let's just hope that they can keep this up. There's Zubavicius with the pole. Slobodskojus with the grab. Swings to Bačkis. Gauba.
Pay attention for Modestas Gauba.
Doividas Gauba with the grab. Swings to Dennis and Gauba.
Modestas Gauba, just what I said. Yeah, if Shooting Stars won't guard that guy, he's gonna get all of those points right there in the back of the end zone.
this man can't be the fastest man of the team, but he definitely does something right if he finds himself free in the zone as always. So really nice work, a great fake from Gauba and a great point.
It's all about the positioning here, like from Vorai and from Shooting Stars.
A crucial point for Shooting Stars where they regain back their 1 point deficit. And this, I could say that this is the most important point in the game, because if they get it, they have the right to keep on moving. If they don't, Vorai are going to punish them, and there's no doubt about it. So let's just hope that what they do is going to be the best. Minkevičius swings to Žitkauskas. Zubavičius fakes the hammer, swings back to number 0. Back to Zubavičius. Minkevičius. Zubavičius looking for the pass and gets it from Minkevičius. Žitkauskas doesn't get it. Looks like Vorai is playing a zone defense, and there is a foul called. I would say that there is a call, that was a foul, since he didn't throw the disc. He just hit it on Chadas's hand. And of course, Chadas being Chadas, he didn't accept the fall.
Yeah,
but
that's what I was about to say. Exactly.
But let's see if Chadas gets some anger in his system to get back the D.
He looks a bit mad right there because of another call.
Looks like Chadas didn't appreciate the fact that Zubavičius started faster than Chadas started to count. Okay, let's see what happens. Zubavičius looking for back to Žitkauskas, back to Minkevičius. Kuchta with the disc. Oh, Gauba! Gauba with the D, using his strength and his length. Chadas with the grab. Oh!
It was too high right there for that big of a guy. So they need to throw it a bit lower for him as well.
Unlucky for Gauba, the disc was in his hands, but mistakes happen. Let's just hope that they can back. Minkevičius with the disc.
Shooting Stars have there, another chance, another break.
Žitkauskas back to Stirbis, back to Žitkauskas, but doesn't get it. Swings to Zubavičius, looking for someone in the end zone, but Gauba is.
Kuchta with the disc.
Gauba is guarding the end zone. It's kind of scary to throw it there.
Minkevičius is waiting very long time to get the disc. He gets it. Minkevičius. And that's a lefty hammer. Let's go.
Richard Praise.
Even if he is a left-handed, but that was pretty decent pass. So the result is 5-5.
Zubavičius got away from his man and with the great catch. So right now it's 5-5, a close game. And if I was Vorai, I would start to get nervous right about now, because it looks like these youngsters and Shooting Stars don't want to give up the victories that easy. And judging from Vorai's faces, they're getting nervous. And
yeah, I believe also both of the teams have a minute timeout, right? Nobody took it yet.
Nobody has used it yet, so I think that they'll save it for a more crucial time in the game. Gaubas with the disc, swings to his name friend. Swings to Šaulius. Swings to Slobodskojus. Looks like there is a fall called or a pick, and they continue really fast. What a great spirit. Visotskis, Slobodskojus. Back to Visotskis. Back to Slobodskojus. This man may not have the figure of an athlete, but he sure runs like one. Never underestimate this boy. The Gaubas.
Gauba again.
Doesn't get it in the zone. Slobodskojus, Gauba. Back to Slobodskojus. Back to Visotskis. Slobodskojus very involved in this point. Back to Gauba.
And just like in a previous game, we were a little bit hyping up Andres Jägers. Then here I would say it's Gauba. And I a little bit lost his name. It's Modestas Galba.
Dovidis.
Modestas Galba. You can see it here.
Yes, the one that catched was Modestas, but a great pass from Dovidis Galba as well.
It was a brotherhood there. Yeah?
Yes, exactly. It was the brother connection, so we definitely see that they know what to do, they know what to expect from each other. So, what a great connection from these two.
They're definitely doing that from a young age. We can tell.
They came out of the womb bawling. Kalinas with the high grab. Could have taken the brick, but doesn't. Swing to Rapalas. Wanted to give it to Žitkauskas, but doesn't in the end. Back to Minkevičius. Kalinas is free, but doesn't get it. Zubavičius gets it. Žitkauskas standing in the zone, waiting for his opportunity. Minkevičius with the disc now. Back to Kalinas. Kalinas with the blade. And Žitkauskas with the score.
It's a third point of for Žitkauskas, I guess, already.
Yes, Žitkauskas is very active in the zone, and we can see that this man is hyped and he has a great connection with his teammates. So Shooting Stars definitely knows who to look for in the zone, which is always a great trait for a team. And in the one-on-one matchup against Visotskis, Žitkauskas came out on top. So let's see what's going to happen now. Zubavičius with the pole. For Vorai, both of the brothers are on.
Let's see, can Vorai actually guard our Žitkauskas guy in the zone?
Visotskis, Slobodskoyus, looking for Galba, doesn't get it. But the other Galba does. Gets to Denis, Bachkis, throws it to Galba, and of course, who else but this man?
Modestas Galba does it once again, and I have nothing to say here.
It's almost impossible to guard a guy of his size, so Žitkauskas didn't have that big of a chance, but he did his best. As you can see from the replay, he wasn't far. At least he disturbed Galba not to let him get a very easy grab. So yes, point is 6-7. The game hasn't had really many turnovers, which is good for the fans since the game is flowing really well, and I don't think any team has lost a point just yet. Benas with the catch, looking for his players, doesn't find them. Almost a Callahan, and oh my god, Vorai with the break.
It's a break. This is break. Look at the dedication and the defense. He really wanted to put it into the zone.
Visotskis with the great defensive read read Minkevičius like a book, and as soon as he caught it, gave the pass to Malinauskas, which was in the right place at the right time. And right now it's the Vorai got a break. It's 6-8, and looks like Vorai is showing their experience by getting in front. But let's see if Shooting Stars can bet back their point. Kalinas.
Very good pull from Vorai.
Kalinas.
Very aggressively there. But Shooting Stars are pretty confident right there with the swing.
Kalinas. I would have said that it's out for Stirbis, but nobody notices from Vorai.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Oh no, of course Galba notices it. And I would have said that it definitely was out. So he contests it, as in a close game you wouldn't really agree to the point. But since I understand that feeling, you never want to lose, so you wouldn't agree. But from the sideline we could have seen that he landed on the line. Of course Galba is going to punish them. But they do get a point, and this goes back, and Zubavičius with the great catch. As you can see, Rapalas just threw it over his defender. And now Shooting Stars are 1 point behind with the Vorai attack. So let's see if they can play great D to get back their 1 point deficit.
Even with that great defensive display from Vorai in the previous point, I won't count out Shooting Stars. Let's see what they can do on defense. Can they succeed just like Vorai did on the previous point?
Yes, Vorai are experienced, they're big, but Shooting Stars are hungry. They're hungry and they're probably tired of the Vorai dominance, and they definitely wanna throw them off their throne. The Gauba connection works once again. Back to Gauba. Bachkis gets the disc, looks for the long, and Gauba doesn't even have to jump.
This size of a man is crazy. I don't know which point he gets already. That's Modestas Gauba.
Bachkis with the nice throw as well. Gauba doesn't even have to jump, he just extends his arms. Most players would have to do their best to even reach that pass. Gauba just lifts his hands above his head and just catches it. So right now the score is 7-9. He took the disc from Bachkis just like a piece of candy.
You can say like that. 9-7, 2 minutes on the clock. And very great pull from right there.
Rapalas. Žitkauskas wants to give it to Rapalas but finds Minkevičius. Very close for a D but doesn't get it.
Back to Minkevič.
Rapalas free but Mochkus gets it.
Shooting Stars.
Rapalas looking for Stirbis, doesn't get it. Minkevičius in the zone, working really fast. Oh.
If I need to say from my personal experience, I would jump there. On a game which is important.
We definitely saw that before that Stirbis is capable of grabbing, but yeah, looks like Gauba could call the double team. I would have said that he's wrong because he was more than 2 meters away. He can just lay down and we can see that he's more than 2 meters away, since Gauba is definitely at least 2 meters tall. Okay, I don't understand why there's such a discussion, since if there's a fall you just take down -2 from the count and continue on. Looks like they wanna rest.
And I believe if you're just joining to this type of sport and first time seeing it, you need to understand that we don't have referees here, and players need to discuss whatever is misunderstood.
This is why spirit is very important in this game. And Chadas with the throw and Slobodskois with the grab. Not the figure of an athlete, but he sure jumps like one. Great catch from Slobodskois.
We can see that on the replay that even 2 Shooting Stars players couldn't get to him.
Yes, his acceleration is off the charts. And we can definitely see that he's an important piece in the Vorai offense, having a really big impact on the game. Okay, right now the score is 7-10. Vorai have widened their lead. Looks like they have played their experience, their
experience, and I would even say that Modestas Gauba's height, right?
Exactly, they use this height for the best. Kalinas with the fakes, doesn't get it though. Back to Minkevičius. Kuchta in the back, doesn't get it. Minkevičius to Žitkauskas. The zone player gets back on D. Kalinas. We've seen a great throws from him and a little bit too far, I would say. A very hard extension for Zubavičius. But of course, if the pass was a little bit softer, Zubavičius would have had countless points right now. So
basically saw him there, but a bit overpowered.
The decision to throw was the correct one, but the throw itself, there was a problem. Okay, Gauba runs back from the zone, swings to his brother.
Straight away,
and
high.
Who else but him to end the game? They use his height to the maximum. And it's the Gauba connection that ends the game.
Look at the replay. How high he can jump.
Who can guard that? If you throw it to him like that, he's going to catch it over any defender. So yes, Vorai got the 5th place in Rigas Rudens 2021. But Shooting Stars, don't get your heads down, because the showing you showed in this game was great. And with enough practice, you're going to overcome the demons that are Varai. And we wish the best of luck to you, Shooting Stars, and congratulations to Varian, the 5th place, and see you in the next game, which is the game between Salaspils and Moments from Ogre. So see you next time.
Well, we are back at it again. I guess we back at it again, Mr. Batmanis. So Ogre and Salaspils, the game for the 3rd place right here. Ogre Moments and Salaspils Frisbee Club. Basically, me, Gennadis and Maris gonna comment this game once again, and let's see. Ogre starts with offense. What are your predictions, Maris?
Well, it's definitely a hard game to predict since both teams are very great and very experienced, but the Ogre right now in this game have more people on the bench, which is, I think, going to play a crucial part.
For one
and Adria Kola, I guess. I am sorry if I butcher your last name, but Adria with the great grab on the line. She uses her speed to the utmost, and Aline with the great throw to Adria. Of course, Ogre is going to exploit Adria's speed, as they should.
You said something about the bigger bench for Ogre, but it's basically only for one person, but that exactly one person could play a crucial role right here, and Ogre leads the game with 1-0.
Okay. Veronica with the pole. Grabe gets it. Swings to Ance. Lasma.
The best player in Salaspils, I would say. Bet all of them are. Actually, like I would say, Ogre and Salaspils matchup is what we see for many years, right? For many years, and right now mistake from Gasinja or maybe misunderstanding with Grabe and Ogre have a chance to get their 2nd point right now.
Yes, so let's see which duo wins this game. Gasinja with Grabe or Linda and Alina. Okay, Alina with the grab. Nice pass from Veronica, gets it back, swings to Linda. Veronica gets it on the far side, swings to Laura. Oh, what a layout! But she doesn't catch it, doesn't fix it in her hands.
Grabe with the disc once again. Kublitska catches it, passes by the line to number 85, and
Arsenjeva with the point.
I wanna mention that I saw yesterday a little bit of Salaspil women game, and Arsenjeva is pretty much clutching it for them right there.
Yes,
She's a bigger player in my opinion.
I think that she's definitely proven her place in this roster by grabbing that point. And as we can see on the Salaspils bench, there is Santa Sinica, one of the main players in the Salaspils team, but looks like she's gotten an injury of some sorts and is unable to take part in this game. Which is a shame, because Salaspils could have really used her this game. So let's see if Ogre is going to capitalize on their offense.
In my opinion also, this bench, whatever, if we can call it like that, 2 and 1 person are gonna play a big role in this game. Pull from Grabe.
Laura with the grab. Swings to Gulbe. Liepiņa was free, but she didn't get it. Now she tries to get it to her, but she's still free. Alina. Cynthia doesn't get it.
And Laura is in a place. Linda asking for a disc.
Liepiņa gets it. Swings to Elizabeth Eglīte.
And that's
Applying to Linda, but a little bit too high. And Lasma with the D. Wouldn't have changed anything, but she gets the D and another point on her. Another point on her race to the MVP. Okay, Eva Grabe grabs the disc. Looks like Alina is guarding Arsenyeva really close. Grabe throws to Orlovska. Orlovska gets it. Probably the tallest player on the team is guarded by the shortest player. I don't know what kind of tactic is that, but right now it looks like it's working since
working turnover for Salaspils.
Since Orlovska got the turnover. Gulbe with the disc. Looks for Laura. Doesn't get it.
Big
Throws
pass to
it
Laura to the shortest. That was a nice attempt from Linda Gulbe there.
Interesting decision to throw a floaty pass to the shortest player of the team, but we know that Laura has hops, that she can get those passes. Unfortunately, this time it didn't work. Kublitska throws it to Arsenyeva, but Linda reads it like a book. What an easy grab for her. She does this pretty regularly. Elizabeth Eglīte looks for Alina, doesn't get it. Laura was free, didn't get it. Alina, almost. A mistake from Elizabeth.
And nice dedication from Laura, because she knows that basically disc is alive till the moment it hits the ground. Arsenyeva.
Kublitska with the high grab. This is what she does, the Eurostar. A scuba to Arsenyeva.
And that's the point for Salaspils.
What a great scuba. She probably learned that from me.
You wish. Maris. I guess we both and a lot of our teammates have something to learn from Lasma Kublitska, right?
Exactly, the Eurostar. She has proven her worth in the Latvian Frisbee, just came back from the injury. And looks like she hasn't lost a touch of her speed since she just threw the best pass I've seen today in this game.
I might have missed something, maybe I haven't seen that many moment games, but I also think that Alina is back from a big break, right?
Yes, exactly. Alina just came back from her trip to Iceland, where she lived for almost a year. And her haircut changed, but the impact she has on the game definitely hasn't changed. And we can see that in the score, since Moments isn't far away from Salaspils, points-wise. Eglīte with the disc, wants to throw it to Cynthia, but doesn't. Veronica to Laura, the Ventspils connection. Finds Adria, and she...
I want to say that was a very nice play and a fake movement from...
Adria Kalanova.
Adria Kalanova, look at that. We didn't see it on the replay, but the dedication she had to land it there in the zone was on her.
Definitely the most athletic player on the field. She's not the tallest, but she has the hops to outjump everyone here. And we can definitely see that in this, with this layout, which she just did.
I guess she could outjump you as well, right?
We're going to test that, you know. that is an experiment which I'm not willing to take, since I value my pride very much.
We'll see next time. But right now, Salaspils with Lasma, Grabe with a disc, swings to Gasiņa.
As you can see, Gasiņa with the fakes, the main handler in this team. Gasiņa has really worked on her game very hard. We can see that
both
by
sisters right there with a nice teamwork.
Swings to Karlina, and Karlina Gasiņa with the grab. What a great pass from Kublitska.
And we need to remember that it all started with both sisters right there in the middle.
Yes, what a great connection from them leads to the Kublitska, and she throws it to Gasiņa for the third point of Salaspils. So right now Salaspils are 1 point up, and let's see if Ogre can capitalize on their offense by having their best players on the field. Looks like it's their A lineup, minus Adria. But right now it's Kishkorno and Gulbe on the fields, and you know that there is a connection between them two, and you need to be afraid if you are Salaspils. I would be afraid as well.
Grabe with a pull, and that goes right into the brick mark. Even Laura is not 2 meters there, but that's a brick. That's a brick.
Laura goes to the brick mark with Karolīna Gasiņa guarding her. Cynthia Liepiņa runs a bit too soon. I don't know why she didn't start counting. That doesn't impact the game. Veronika to Cynthia. Cynthia looking low. What a grab from Laura. Veronika. Cynthia free in the behind, doesn't get it. Alina was free, doesn't get it. And a horrible pass from Veronika. We don't see that from her often since she's very accurate with her passing, but this time it didn't work out. Especially throwing a floaty pass to Laura isn't the best decision.
We have a stoppage here.
Something happened to Linda. Maybe somebody tripped her. She fell on the ground. Let's hope that
she's okay.
Exactly, since Ogre, it's the most important player for Ogre, and let's hope that everything is fine. She hasn't gotten up yet, so let's hope for the best. Okay. Linda got up. She's the Terminator. She doesn't get hurt. She lies there for the second, gets her breath back, and now she's back. She's ready to destroy Salaspils.
I guess if I can predict here, then she will do everything possible to get the disc right now. Grabe, gonna start the play. Lasma fakes it on the line. That's a big backhand pass, but I do believe that's Cynthia, right? It's Cynthia there, closing Gasiņa, and it was too far. It was out, and game's gonna start from the beginning of the zone. Laura goes to take that one. Let's see, teams are ready to start from here. And nice swing. Laura asking for the pass once again.
It's the Ventspils connection that we see for Ogre and Lasma with the D. Even Alina is impressed by that because there's nothing you can do when Lasma is on her game. Okay, Grabe grabs the disc.
Let's see what Alina
definitely is going to look for Lasma, and she gets it. Who else? Lasma with the hard fall, but she's made out of metal. She doesn't get hurt.
I guess it hurts anyway, but you know, it's all about the mindset. Can you keep going or not? And she definitely can.
Exactly. Nothing can stop her. So Grabe grabbed the disc.
Some puns, Maris.
Exactly. She grabbed the disc, and it looks like she's going to make the throw. Okay, Lasma went off. Maybe she is human after all. And it looks like it hurt her shoulder. Let's hope that everything is fine for Salaspils' sake. If you're rooting for Ogre, you're probably wishing for the worst, but here, as much as we want Ogre to win, we don't wish harm on anybody. And we want a clean game. Okay, Liepiņa takes the brick.
As you said, Grabe grabs the disc, but it's a brick afterwards. You know, we'll see. Cynthia gonna start the play from the brick mark.
Okay, let's see if Cynthia has the patience. Okay, gives it to Kishkorno.
And Laura does it. Laura does it on the second attempt right there.
Yes, what a nice throw from Kishkorno to Laura. They have a great connection here. Laura, not the biggest in stature, but definitely gets over her mark with Gasiņa.
She ain't slow, you know. She ain't slow.
Definitely. Even Gasiņa, the European champion in 2019, even she couldn't get to Laura. So that definitely says that
we can see some Ventspils roots right there.
That you can never underestimate her there. Okay, Veronika with the pull. Pulls it. Grabe grabs it.
In the back of the end zone.
Gasiņa with the fakes, gives it back to Grabe. Looks for Gasiņa. She gets it up line. Okay. Gasiņa, the Gasiņa's connection. Let's go. Swings it back to Grabe. Gasiņa looks for Grabe, gets it. They have a real good connection, these two, since they're the main handlers of the... And Orlovska with the grab. What a nice scuba from Gassinger. Looks like she has perfected her craft. And Orlovska with the free. She was almost basically free, since Ogre was guarding the other side and nothing you can do about the scuba.
You just cannot do it, right? Cynthia already gave up right there when she saw that scuba coming.
Let's just hope Cynthia doesn't give up on the whole game, and we know what that player is capable of, and we can definitely see that she's getting riled up and she's ready to come. She's ready to rumble.
Right now, Alina and I guess Veronica on the bench for Ogre. Elizabeth instead of Veronica.
Okay, we can see that.
And Lasma Koblitska just do it again.
I don't know why Linda stopped there. And Lasma is free in the end zone. I don't know why, but she is. Koblitska doesn't get. I don't know if it was in. Maybe we can see it better on the replay.
Ogre players agree that was a point. Let's see on the replay.
I would say that that's in as well. So nice spirit from Ogre to agree on that. We're a little bit too far away to tell it 100%, but definitely if the Ogre players didn't say anything, it's probably okay.
Yeah, but there was maybe that injury from which Linda got in the middle. Maybe that was some reason why she stopped there. We don't know, but let's see that she doesn't make any mistakes like that again. Let's see Grabe with the pull once again.
Grabe with the high pull hits the ceiling.
So the game gonna restart from the point where the disc touched some ceiling railings. Exactly. I would say stadium railings or ceiling is much higher than the school one where we used to play as well these 2 days.
Okay, we can see that Laura and Veronica are handling once again. Both players originally from Ventspils, but now they find themselves in Ogre. Liepiņa with the disc, looks for Veronica, doesn't find her, swings to Kishkurno. I don't know why. I don't know why should you throw when Kublitska is there, but
and that's a big.
And Cynthia, can you get the D? No, you can't. But
no,
what was that?
No.
We need to see the replay.
Look at
on
that replay. Lasma cannot believe it herself right there.
Looks like Kishkurno or Laura touched it on the way down, but Lasma magically caught it either way. Looks like luck is on Salaspil's side, but for whatever reason we don't get the replay in this point. Okay,
so we won't get it as well.
Some technical difficulties, but it doesn't matter since the grab was great either way.
So everybody who's gonna watch this one on recorded mode, yeah, then basically you can
rewind it back.
Rewind it back, exactly. I will do that at home for sure.
Something happened. Maybe Cynthia got something in her hand stuck since the pass went right into the ground.
Grabe walks up to take that disc once again to start from the zone.
You can see that Salaspil's in a vertical stack without any handlers. Let's see if they can use that to their advantage. Linda guarding Kublitska as she should, in my opinion. Okay, Elzbiet Eglit. No, Grabe grabs it.
Between two players.
Big sky, big sky. Jana doesn't get it. What is that? I don't know, but...
That was dangerous play right there. Okay. Everybody's alright, which is great.
Okay, it looks like it was a drop because Jana got it in the end, but looks like it was hit off the ground. So it doesn't count, and Moments with the chance to cut their lead down to 3. Adria with the...
It is there.
Ooh! It looked like it hurt.
She just fell and she fell again. That's the dedication.
Guys, the sound that I heard, I don't want to hear it ever again, especially on the delicate legs of a lady. And that is just unfortunate that she didn't get it after such dedication to grab the disc. Grabe with the throw to Kublitska. Gets it. Hammer to...
That was as simple as it looked actually, because those were two passes. Koblitska did it.
She's Arsenyeva with the grab.
And Arsenyeva with the grab. That's like at least the second one in this game for
You
her.
can see that Linda tried to get that pass, but Koblitska throws are just too precise, and not even Linda, the giant of Ogre, can do anything about it. Okay, the score is 8-3. The hopes don't look the brightest for Ogre, but let's hope that they come back. Okay, grab it with the brick, and Cynthia Liepina gets the brick. Of course, from our angle looking, I couldn't call it a brick, but if you're a fan of Ogre, you definitely appreciate the decision to call it. So we can definitely expect that Adria is going to cut inside and get the first disc. But she doesn't. She runs away for the long pass. She's almost free, but Orlovska gets her. Laura with the inside, but a little bit too powerful for Kishkurna to find it.
It was too low, I guess, as well.
Yes, a mistake from Laura's part. We haven't seen many mistakes from her this game, but that's one definitely. Gasinya to Orlovska to Koblitska. Maybe we can see a scuba. No, went inside. Oh, millimeters, literally millimeters from Laura getting the D.
Exactly. Nothing to add there, because you just if you cannot reach it like that, you cannot reach it like that. That's like my friends would say, those are quotes like from me.
You're a philosopher, Genna. You're a philosopher.
I
can see that.
You need to be a philosopher when you play Frisbee, Maris.
Exactly. How else would Hyperflick get their gold medal from the other end?
From the other end, exactly. But you know, everything comes with experience, and we also gonna get when you're gonna comment our games for the first places as well. We're gonna live till that day, you know. Because if I need to shoot out right now in the middle of this game, then Hyperflick till I die, you know, Maris.
You didn't say that when you were playing for Ogre, though. Okay. Back to the game.
For Laura, and she just
Cynthia with the laser to Laura. What a nice pass from Cynthia, and great positioning from Laura. Getting away from her defender, and looks like Gasinya is annoyed. There's a fire in her eye, and she got angry, and looks like she's going to get revenge on Laura this point, since Laura stays on. Okay, we can see Jaegers walking past. He had a great game against Cosmics, and we bid him farewell. And good luck in his journeys.
Hope he enjoys our commentaries about him, you know.
We showered him with compliments. How couldn't he enjoy it? Okay, Grabber with the disc. Gets it to Gasinya. Koblitska cutting in. Gets it in the end. Gasinya.
End zone, and that's Gasinya. Can she? Of course she can. Of course she can.
Looks like I was right about the fire in her eye, because she got the greatest fake on Adria. Adria, the fastest player. You can't really get away from her, but Gasinya with her strong legs definitely did that play. And she got the point from Lasma.
The result is 10-4 in favor of Salaspils, so if Ogre drops the disc, I believe Salaspils can punish them in this game.
Exactly. Not the greatest showing from Ogre, since Salaspils also had the injury to their main player, which is Sinica. But yes, let's see if Ogre can at least get one back. Unfortunate turn of events for Ogre. Okay, Adria with the nice grab. Grabbe was right next to her. Okay, Veronica back. Another hammer to Gulbe. Wanted to throw it to Adria, but doesn't. I think the correct decision. Another hammer from Valmiera. Looks like I apologize to Ogre, but looks like Ogre is working.
Hammer and Adria. Let's go.
I guess Ogre likes to work in hardware shops since they love their hammers.
Exactly, because look at that. They did like 3 or 4 of them in their own zone.
Exactly, and a nice hammer to get the point for Ogre.
So nice catch from Andrea as well. There is time left. 12 minutes on the clock. You know, the game does not finish when the clock stops, right? That's in the basics of this game.
I don't think that we will get to 12 minutes, but
imagine. You know?
I sure hope so, since I am exactly as you were as well in the history, but then you switched over to the dark side again. Okay.
It happens, you know. It happens. But
Okay.
one day you're gonna call me, guys, that you need somebody somewhere.
Trust me, we would have
And
to feel
that's
low.
the defense from Adria. Sorry for our talking here in between, but Adria wants the win here. Adria definitely wants the win here. She's working hard.
Yes, the point in the catch in the zone in the last play, and now the D. Looks like she's fired up, and Adria was free, but Linda didn't throw it to her. And Adria, Sky!
Oh! Remember the name.
Adria Kalanova. What a nice grab, the youngster. We weren't wrong when we said she has hops in her legs, and she definitely proved it there. Out jumping Karlina Gasinja. Oh no, sorry, that was Anca.
So, you know what I want to say here? In the beginning of the game, we told to all the fans, you know, that the bench is short, right? Maybe right now, if Salaspils doesn't get a point here, maybe the bench gonna be the reason why Ogre gonna come closer.
I wouldn't put too much hopes on it, because Lasma is on the field and she throws an accurate pass to grab it. Okay. Finds Arseneva, and that is game for Salaspils. Great effort from Ogre, but Salaspils shows their experience and ends it at 11-6.
Grab it to Arseneva on the last point right there. And the game's gonna go till the 13 points, right, Maris?
Yes, exactly.
So
Apologies for the mistake. But yeah, let's hope that Ogre can still...
I mean, it's 5 points, you know.
Only 5-point deficit. I wish it was that easy to come back, but Kublitska is on fire, Gasinja is on fire, and it's going to be hard. Looks like it's going to be a break, but Laura isn't going to call it. Gets tangled up in the net, gives it to Veronica, finds Alina, throws it to Cynthia. Does she get the sky over Orlovska? She doesn't.
She doesn't drive.
Looks like Orlovska got something from her brother, like her height, and she definitely gets the big sky over Cynthia. Gasinja to Gasinja, what a great connection. Swings it back. Oh, Laura, so close, so close. She's breathing on the neck of Gasinja. It's definitely getting her uncomfortable. Laura? No, Laura doesn't get it. Ante does. Kublitska almost with the layout, but she doesn't need it. Okay. Kublitska makes a mistake. She is human after all. Okay, let's see if Ogre can capitalize on that mistake and get back their 7th point. Laura is going to get the disc, and handling are the 2 Ventspils players on the Ogre team. Alina runs the Japanese offense, but doesn't get it. Eglita with the grab. Veronica up the line. Laura swings it to Cynthia and Liepina. Of course, who else but Cynthia Liepina? And of course, no reaction from Cynthia. That's just her style, that's her celebration, and she brings out the swagger.
I guess here, I don't know. Maybe I'm supporting underdogs always, but if Salaspils will make this, like, even one crucial mistake, we're gonna go and punish them, right? And that's what we just witnessed, basically. So Linda Goba with a pull. Grabe is already having a hand up, so Salaspils is ready. 11-7 is the score, and okay, it's gonna be Laura with the pull. And that's gonna be a break mark for Gasinja. Ansi going to take it. And teams are a little bit speaking between each other. And right now Arseneva does a good cut. Do not receive it. Lasma Koblitska with the disc. And Gasinja running for it right there, and she's alone. Without the mark, Cynthia couldn't take on 2 there, and 12-7 for Salaspils.
Just 1 point left to seal the win. Let's hope Ogre gets at least some points back so we can get an interesting ending to the game. You can see that Gulba stays on, Veronica stays on, Liepiņa comes back into the game, so let's see if she can get another point to cut the lead down to 4.
I do believe Adria believes in her team so that they can get a point right now. She's going to sit down on the bench for a second, and let's see what Ogre can provide us with. Good pull from Grabe. Cynthia with the disc. Linda looking to run far, and that's a missed pass from Cynthia Liepiņa.
I guess she was trying to find Kishkurno in that play, but the pass was a little bit low, and she doesn't get it. Gassin is going to go for a blade, and she does.
And she doesn't grab it with the disc right now. Both Gassin is cutting in. Anse with the disc. Finding her sister. It's a high disc, but she has no problem to get it. Back to Grabe. Gasinja, and there is Lasma Koblitska finishing this game.
Who else but Lasma? What a great game from her. Fell down, almost injured her shoulder, but came back and sealed the win for Salaspils. Well, best of luck to Moments in the future. Let's hope that they can get over the hurdle of 4th place, because in the last couple of years looks like it's been their curse.
Exactly, and I always say that the fourth place and the 2nd place are the most painful ones.
Exactly. At least in the 2nd place you get a medal, but here
yes.
A participation award, unfortunately for Ogre this time.
But as much as we don't know, maybe Ogre had the greatest spirit of the tournament, and they still can hope for some spirit of the game award.
Exactly. Let's just wait and see that. Okay, right now looks like we're going to have a game between Ventspils and Salaspils. Goodbye. Okay, welcome back. And right now we're going to have a game between Ventspils and Salaspils for the third place in Rigas Rudens 2021. Well, in the previous matchup, Ventspils came out on top in the group stages, and let's see if they can get their revenge. And let's see if Ventspils are serious enough in this game to get the double win over this team again. Okay, Podgorskis grabs the brick. He's going to the brick mark, and let's see what happens next. Skudra is playing like a high handler role. Pass to Bergmanis. Looks for pass up line. Looks for the swing, doesn't get it. It's a stall out. Looks like Bernans played really great defense that play. Okay, Bergman is guarding Bernans and Zach is guarding Dirts. A very a saucy pass from Dirts as always, and a throw to Ondrups for the first point of the game.
And guess who is back? Back again. So we see 1-0 for Salaspils right now. It was a quick point because I was a little bit late. Maris, was it quick point?
Exactly, it was a quick point, and Dirts batsman with the great throw to upline.
Usually, I guess Dirts is playing with a yellow band, right?
This looks like he gave his to Ondrups.
Yeah, lucky band for Ondrups right now, and it works out. Looks like a pull.
His hair isn't the longest, but looks like the headband doesn't come to harm him. Okay, snaps with the disc, gives it to Zakis. Skudra almost gets it, but Dirts was close to him. Bergmanis looks for Skudra, doesn't get it. Eriks is completely free. He gets it, Skudra sweeps, but Eriks keeps looking for him. And it's a hammer to Zakis. Podgorskis to Zakis.
The usual Ventspils play. So right now the score is 1-1, and it sure seems like the game is going to be close, just as close as the first one.
Exactly. We're gonna go point in point, and I am not excluding the moment that we might run out of time here. If they're gonna, of course, if they're gonna keep playing this fast, we're gonna play before the time.
Let's just hope for a universe point, just for the fans.
Just for the fans, you know.
As we can see for Ventspils, Riemensons has come on the field. He's a pickup player from Sirocco. Usually he plays for Sirocco, but this tournament Sirocco played with Hardcore as they joined up, but Riemensons for whatever reason, and Gusars with the grab.
And Janis Bernans with the school ball, he loves to do that.
Yes, as I was saying, yes, Sirocco didn't get the team for this tournament and they played with Hardcore Ultimate, but for whatever reason they didn't pick up Riemensons for their game, which is probably one of their main players on the Sirocco team. But let's hope that he proves Sirocco wrong for not getting him. Looks like Riemensons is going to get his medal, unlike Sirocco, who are not even here.
That was nasty from Maris, but at the moment we see Dirts Batmans with a pull which gonna go into the brick. Basically, Eriks wants that brick. Eriks gets that brick right there. Hard to see from our side. Eriks finds his teammate, and there is Martis. Bergmanis is open. Schneps with the disc. Eric's asking it back. Eric's again. Zach is making a nice run upfield. Bergman is with the disc. Bergman is by the line to Marcis. Marcis Skuber and Schneps! Look at this Ventspils celebration. Let's go.
Marcis Skudra with a dangerously low Skuber.
But it wasn't a big problem for Mr.
But Schneps with the great grab. Oh my god, what a play from him. He does his usual celebration as always.
As philosophers would say, that's dedication, right?
Exactly, it's his thing and nobody's going to take it from him. He's the originator, he's the Black Mamba, and he's here to play, as you can see from the layout. Okay, right now Budinš with the disc. He's going to have a pull, a high pull, but looks like it's going to go out of bounds. Oh no, Gusars takes it from the back. Okay.
Bernards with a big run, but nobody passes him.
Tauranis to Betmanis. Riemenson's guarding Tauranis very closely, as he should. He's a dangerous player. What an interesting throw from Apenis to Bernards.
That's a Salaspils thing, right?
Exactly.
Salaspils thing.
Exactly. It's some sort of the disc is turned over when they throw the base. Exactly.
How we call it, I don't know.
It's just an upside down backhand would be the best way to call it. But yeah, it's I would call it a circus throw. But if you've perfected it, why not use it? And looks like it worked that time.
What reaches basically the zone is a good throw, right?
Exactly. Okay, we can see that Ventspils have gotten their best players on the line. Podgorskis with a high grab to Bergmanis, back to Zatis. Doesn't give it to Schneps, but finds another one of his teammates. Skudra, the small man with the high grab, and Schneps steals it from.
Bergmanis.
Almost.
So far, if I need to point somebody out, then Eriks and Schneps. I can't pronounce that surname.
Schneps.
Thank you, Maris. Are doing very great job right there in Ventspils side. They are doing it 100%, just like they should.
Gusars coming up, Schneps guarding him, looks for the inside, throws the long pass to Bernards, and he gets it. Dirts wasn't very far away, he knew that they were going to throw that, but in the end not enough, and Salaspils has those throws. There's those bladey throws, and we can see that Bernards was in the perfect position to grab the throw from Gusars.
I don't know, do we need to say, but Bernard's doing Bernard's thing.
Exactly, using his long arms, long legs.
And a good experience, you know.
Okay, Gusars with the throw. Let's hope that the throw is just as good as the pass, which led to the previous point, and it is. Budinš with the disc, gives it to Schneps. Podgorskis was also available, but he chooses Schneps in that situation. Swings it back. Budinš gets it. He even faked out the cameraman on that throw. Nice fake by Budinš. So now Skudra with the discs, back to Schneps. Schneps gets it, very involved in this game. Semyonos finds Schneps back. Budinš gets a swing. Kasparons guarding him. Kasparons with the tight D. Podgorskis looking for the throw in the zone, but doesn't find it. Semyonos runs away and gets it to Skudra. Ondrups. Skudra to Semyonos. What a nice connection, of course. Who else but Skudra with his bladey throws, as you can see. Ondrups was very close, but Skudra doesn't care. He just throws his hammer to Semyonos.
That pass was in Skudra's favor, basically, because he was there. He was the shortest guy between those two with Ondrups, and he gets that one. Nice dedication from Mr. Ondrups.
Never underestimate the man based on his size, because as soon as you start liking off from him, he gets in a rhythm, he starts sprinting, and there's no way you can catch him unless you're Usain Bolt. Okay, so right now Ventspils with the defense, Zatis with the pull. Batman is going to catch it. Okay, nice pull. Batmanis with the forehand. Taurenis to Apinisen. Literally centimeters. The second point in a row. Zatis literally fingertips on the disc and getting the D, but short. Short again, and let's hope that Zatis gets back the D that he deserves so very much. Okay.
Ventspils need to do something in that, let's say, right corner, right? If we're watching it from this side, because it's already second or a third point, what the Salaspils do.
Exactly, the far corner looks like it's the Salaspils' favorite place on the field. Okay, Bernans with the pull to Zatis. Skudra. Bergmanis. Zatis was free but doesn't get the throw, doesn't notice him. Podgurskis with the scuba to Zatis. Zatis gets it, swings it to Skudra. Bergmanis. Skudra. Okay, Ventspils are in a flow and... Ooh! Apenis was so very close. Doesn't get it in the zone yet, but... Looks like Ventspils are confident. Skudra threw the best hammer he has ever thrown and... Unfortunately not far enough. Okay, Bergmanis. He's in the corner, no one's counting, so he can just relax. Okay, he's still free. Somebody is poaching him, so it means that he's free from his mark. Okay, right now Bernans has picked up Bergmanis. Yes, Podgorskis. Ooh, Schneps with the grab. Another layout from Schneps. This man is on fire. Let's look at the layout. He has the layout and he also keeps the feet inside of the zone, so it counts as a point. What a great play from Schneps. 2 layouts in a row, 2 points in a row, and let's hope that another win for Ventspils. The second one in a row.
The second one in a row, yeah. No, 5-4 for Salaspils right now.
Exactly, there's something magical about that letter, but I mean number, I'm sorry.
It's okay, it's been two long days, right, man?
Yeah, it's been a long day. The brain is tired, it needs some energy. So let's hope that this is a great game to end it on. Okay, Kasparans doesn't get it. Gusars gets it. Now Kasparans gets it. Ondrups was running here, but he doesn't get it. Bernans fakes the hammer, looking for his teammates. Kasparans gets it. Gusars very involved in this offense. Ondrups doesn't get it, but Kasparans does. Swings it to Apenis. Short throws.
Jānis Bernans.
Again. Short throws from Salaspils, just cutting through the D of Ventspils. And Bernans with the second point.
As we hear from a sideline, I guess Ventspils is a bit not guarding their sides, the correct ones. That's
yes.
They let the passes in.
Some anger from their side, but looks like the anger is going to work since right now they have offense, and in the offense you need to be as chill as possible, because otherwise the nerves can get the better of you, and we know that Eriks is not the man that gets nerves better of him. Okay, he gets a great pass up line to Skudra. No, he doesn't get it to him. Okay, Schneps again. Schneps pushes. American football style. Bergman is out the way, but he still catches the D, even though the giant man was in front of him.
Hopefully Bergman is alright right there. It takes some time to pick himself up.
Oh, he's still down. What's happening? Oh no, he's limping. Let's hope that it's nothing serious for Ventspils, because Bergmans is one of their key players, using his size to his advantage, and basically he can sky almost everyone in the Latvian Frisbee League.
He would be the good matchup with the Modestes from Vorai.
Definitely.
It's time to do it again.
Okay, Zatis with the pull. Looks like it's going to be out, but Ondrups catches it for whatever reason. Doesn't take the break. Okay, Gusars Bernans. Ondrops wants to give the inside, but Batman gives it to Taurenis, and a third hammer to Bernans, but it's a bit too short even for the long arms of Bernans.
It's the rare moments when you see that he doesn't catch something like that.
Exactly. Maybe the pass wasn't the greatest from Taurenis, but
it's like a chance for Ventspils right now.
Exactly. Let's hope that they get back their point. And a great possibility to throw it to Semyonovs, but he doesn't do it. But Gurskis swings it to Riemensons, and what was that from Riemensons?
We can see that from this moment that basically some lack of maybe playing together was the reason right there.
Riemensons so close to getting back his mistake, but Bernans catches it the second time around. Well, maybe you can see that the inexperience of playing in such a tight game for Riemensons. Maybe that pass was the reason why Hardcore didn't pick him up. You never know. You never know.
And you will never know.
Exactly. Looks like Hardcore make the right decision. But Hardcore are in the lower end, and Ventspils is battling for the third place. So I think it's the right decision on the part of Riemensons. Okay, back to the game. Gusars with the pole.
I still believe, as right now we're gonna go for the brick mark. I still believe that Riemensons gonna come back.
Yes, of course, he's not a player that backs down very easily. Of course, legendary for his matchup with Nauris Jasukevich in the days when they played Ogre very, very often. And their matchup always went one way, and it was Nauris' way.
Some shoutouts to Nauris, as well.
So shoutouts to Nauris. Okay, Podgorskis with the disc. In his brand new Jordans, found Bermanis. Skudra. Could have given it to Budinj, but doesn't. Looking for What a tight hammer! Oh my god. Skudra, what a pass!
The zoom right now should be on Mr. Skudra, in my opinion.
Exactly. Ondrups was very close on the D, but Skudra doesn't give a single damn and just throws it to Budinj. And Budinj gets the best pass that he will ever get. Nobody there. A little bit short, and it would have been a D, a little bit too far, and there would be no point. So perfect calibration from Skudra. Okay.
It's not the first pass he gives like that, and I do believe it's not gonna be the last one.
Exactly, not even the first in this game. Okay, Kasparans handling this time for Salaspils. Apenis runs deep but doesn't get it. Dirtinch. Gusars to Bermans, and looks, we know what's going to happen when Bernans runs to the zone and there's too much space between the defender. Semyonovs gets punished for leaving Bernans so open. As you can see, Semyonovs
he lost the battle already in the middle of the field because Bernans did the acceleration he wanted, and he was there all alone.
Yes, the reaction was slow, not good enough, but I think Semyonovs is a good enough player to come back and get the D and finally stop Bernans, because this man is on fire today, scoring most of the Salaspils points. Okay, Podgorskis getting the pole. Schneps was free but doesn't get it. Bergmanis was free, doesn't get it, but swings to Budinj. Podgorskis. Skuber to Bergmanis. Podgorskis is very involved in this point. The main handler for Ventspils. Podgorskis from the handle position into the zone, and he was free. Podgorskis was free in the corner, but he doesn't get it. Bergmanis doesn't see him. Okay. Oh my god, Gusars with the layout. I don't know why Bergmanis, maybe he didn't see Gusars, but a mistake from Bergmanis. Shouldn't have thrown it there. Tauren is completely free. Budinj lacks on his mark. Gets to Bernans. Budinj tries to poach, and Taurenis is free as a result. Gusars swings it back to Dirts. Easy, just too easy for Salaspils. Gusars with the easy pass to Taurenis.
And of course, when the disc is at Dirt's hand, we all know this guy for his famous, just simple throws. He does it so simple that, and I believe so. His eyes are always seeing those open players, which we just saw. Yeah, it was like pretty easy play between the Salaspils offense there. But right now there is a minute break, and we're gonna be right back. Let's go. I guess we're back at it again. The result is 9-6 in Salaspils' favor right now, and they're gonna throw the pool. Basically, everybody's set. Ventspils lacking 3 points to be even. The game is still 13 points. 14 minutes on the clock, and Ondrups with a very decent pool. Gives a lot of time for his defenders to be in their places. Some hammer pass from Zaķis. Nice fake from Budiņš. Zaķis with the disc again. Eriks Podgurskis. Again on the line. Šnepts. And that's a Marcis. That's a Marcis. Skudra in the end zone. Out jumps. Let's see on the replay. Who did he? He did, he did an out jump Mr. Dirts. Batman is right there. As we said, you know, not the biggest guy in the building, but you see, he has some hops in his feet. 7-9. As we wished with Maris, this looks like a close game. And from now on, I do believe Soho is going to make more mistakes. That's going to cost some important points right there, and a brick point, brick mark, Jānis Bernāns, not Jānis Bernāns, excuse me. I kind of forgot his name for a second. Maris, help me out.
With the disc, swings it to Bernāns. Completely free from Zaķis. Okay, Bernāns shoots off from Zaķis. Right now Schultz on Bernāns. Okay, yeah, just as we expected, the blade to Bernāns from Apenis. The usual, the classic, the thing that always works. What a great play.
You know, we play 5 versus 5. We have 10 people on the court, but so far Bernāns is taking the most of the points.
Exactly. Looks like this man did some good preparation after the loss to Ventspils yesterday. They came out firing from the get-go, and right now they have a 3-point lead.
It was 1 point yesterday. Okay, Ventspils is set. Ondrups with the pool. Back-to-back great pulls. And Šnepts going for deep bet. But Ventspils want to pass around.
Šnepts gets it from Zaķis, throws it to Podgurskis, a little bit floaty, but Eriks gets the disc and spikes the disc as if it's hot. This man is great, usually known for his passes, but right now he makes a good play in the end zone. Gusars can do nothing about it. As you can see, literally keeps his leg, in the zone and gets the valuable point for Salaspils. Right now only a 2-point deficit.
Eriks is gonna be the guy who gonna read the disc in the hardest of the situations. He's having also a great experience, and since I remember him since playing in the school tournaments. So the guy keeps going.
Just like most players in the Latvian Frisbee. Everyone starts out in the school tournaments, and that's where you get the most useful experience, I believe. The first real Frisbee games out of most of the people's career. Okay, Apenis wants to throw it to Bernāns. Looks like they're looking for Bernāns once again, but they find Ondrups. The same connection that got Salaspils their first point. Betmanis to Ondrups.
And this one looked once again a bit too easy for Salaspils because they just like did their passes, looked around, and there was a free guy in the zone. So that's where we throw. And that's 11-8 for Salaspils. Bernāns looking to throw a pool.
Bergmanis, Podgorskis tries to find Skudra, but a good mark from Betmanis, very close from Kasparāns. Throws it to Skudra. Bergmanis, Zaķis wants to find Bergmanis, but he knows that Bernāns is close and he's ready to jump at layout if he has to. Bergmanis gets it though, regardless of Bernāns' defense. Zaķis didn't find Eric in time because he was free. Finds Schneps instead, who swings it further to Skudra. Bernāns marked the line really well and denied Ventspils the upline point. Oh, what a mistake from Zaķis. The pass wasn't the greatest, and also Bernāns knew that the pass was coming and he was there. Even if the pass was better, he would have caught the place.
I have a strange feeling that Martis Skudra is about to have a D here. Some funny Salaspils guys on the side. Shout out to Arvids.
Yes, haha.
Haha. It's a timeout. It does look like a timeout for Ventspils.
See you in a minute.
And Salaspils. It was a Salaspils timeout, it does seem like.
Yes, I believe so, because Ventspils has used their other timeout in the previous one.
Exactly. Salaspils going to start from the first zone line. Right now trying to set the defense and offense. Offense does look set. Defense is as well. In front we see Marcis, Skudra and Girts. In the back the one and only Mr. Bergmanis. And that's not a catch. Even Bergmanis secured there everything.
Mistake from Gusals. Not many of the passing mistakes you see from that man, but in that instance, what's so? Schneps to Bergmanis. To Zaķis. Looking for Skudra, finds Podgorskis instead. Podgorskis swings back to Zaķis, runs away, finds Bergmanis instead. Frees up the line for Skudra. Skudra looking for pass. Finds Podgorskis with the nice scorer. And Podgorskis with the blade to Zaķis. Who else? Tauranis had no chance against the giant of a man, which is Zaķis.
I still remember this big guy getting the last point of the game last year on the same stadium here in a mixed tournament. That was very lucky, and Dirts know how to do that. Dirts know how to get his discs in the zone.
You can't get lucky again, but you have to have skill to get in the position to get lucky. So
Exactly, just like today on a first point versus you, Maris, right?
I wouldn't get in over yourself, Gena. You didn't have the highest chances coming in either way, but okay, let's continue with the game. Enough of the trash talk. Ondrups with the grab, gives it to Betmanis, finds Bernards. Gusars with the fakes, and he gets the disc in the end. Budiņš can do nothing about it.
I would even say a travel there, but alright.
Yes, but Budiņš doesn't notice it, and oh no. An easy point for Salaspils it looked like, but Apenis threw the best pass, but Betmanis didn't keep his feet in bounds. Mistake from Salaspils. Is it going to cost them their 2-point lead? It's like there was a violation and they started too early. Okay, Podgorskis getting the disc. Schultz gets the disc, finds Budiņš. Budiņš looking for the... Oh no, it hits the railing. Yes, that railing has cost a lot of points for a lot of teams today because it's in the worst spot possible, especially if you want to throw hammers.
Especially for my team.
Exactly. This is what we noticed in your games as well, again.
Exactly. I have nothing to say about that.
It's your kryptonite. It's your kryptonite.
Yes.
Happiness.
A pickle is called somewhere. This goes back to Geert.
For the viewers at home who don't know what a pick call is, it's basically in a non-contact sport. The goal is to not get blocked by other players, but in case you do get blocked into running after your man, you can call a pick. Bernards with this guy, but I think it's out of bounds. But oh my god, Bernards grabs the boards between two defenders. Incredible play from him. Unfortunately, not a point. Podgorskis on the line, gets it, runs away from Apenis, tries to get the scooper, doesn't get it, throws 3-man zones. Semyonos looks for Budiņš, gets it. 3-man zones, no, doesn't get it in the zone. Budiņš looks for a pass, doesn't get it. The 3-man zones finds it when he runs back. Podgorskis gets it, and Apenis almost with the layout. Budiņš gets the scooper.
You know when you hear that sound, it hurts.
Again Apenis, okay. Podgorskis is free, someone needs to help him. Oh no, a defensive breakdown. Everybody completely forgot about Schultz, and Schultz is going to use it as much as he can. And right now the score is 10-11, and Schultz got the crucial point for Ventspils.
But we need to... I'm forgetting English language, but basically those two attempts from Apenis. I mean, you know, hands down, man. That guy wants that D. So let's see what he can do next time.
Okay, again, it looks like you need some coffee in your system.
I need, man. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day indeed. Okay.
No excuses, Maris. No excuses. We keep going.
Of course, we never
Just
give
like
up.
Salaspils and Ventspils right now.
Exactly. No one wants to give up this game. Salaspils wants to get back their loss that they took yesterday, and Ventspils wants to get the third place medal. Who doesn't want to win? Everyone. Everyone wants to win. This is a crucial game in this tournament.
Nice defense without the fall by Schultz.
Schneps.
Well.
Okay, Schneps is playing a really great game. A couple of... Oh my god.
Saves it there.
Gusars with the layout, but Bergmanis gets it either way. Okay, Riemensons was free, but doesn't get it. Schneps gets it. Looks for someone. Bergmanis doesn't find it. Skudra looking for the D. Doesn't get it. Skudra. We know this man is dangerous, but he decides to swing now. Okay, he gives it to Zakis. Okay, and they don't have a timeout anymore. But he called the timeout. Okay. Okay, the count is going to start from 4. Bernards on Zakis. Gives it to Schneps. Bergmanis. Of course.
Bergmanis.
This is what this man does. Uses his strength and his
Score,
athletic.
Maris. What did you say?
It's 11-11. Exactly.
11. The universe might be here.
Exactly. I sure hope that universe point is going to come. Just for the sake of the viewers. So the game is the most interesting that it can be. Okay, Ventspils that needs to get a crucial defense not to give Salaspils their 12th point of the game. It looks like it's going to be a game to 13 anyway. Unless
there is turnovers.
Unless Salaspils gets
a quick point in 28
seconds.
Exactly. I don't see that happening. But let's see the result.
There might be a long pass.
Okay, Bernans wants to throw it to Taurens, doesn't do it. Penis. Taurens almost falls over, but gets it back in the end.
10 seconds.
Kasparans. Taurens. Ooh!
Taurens remembers his youth by getting that pass. Bernans. What a play from Salaspils. Taurens with the insane grab and then the great pass to Bernans, who got free from Zatis in the zone. Zatis caught sleeping on Bernans, and Bernans
You cannot
punishes.
sleep on that guy. You just cannot sleep on that guy.
Exactly.
Game till 13.
This is what happens when you sleep, when you're guarding in. Exactly.
That's what we would love to do right now, right, Maris? But we cannot.
No, never.
Never. If the Salaspils is winning the game this time, we never know, then Taurens is the man on this one.
This point definitely is his. Okay, a pull to Podgorskis. A chance to even out the game. Schneps runs in deep, doesn't get it because Bernan picks him up. Podgorskis gets the beast back. Gives it to Schneps. Wants to throw it to... Ooh, Ondrups with the layout and Bergmanis, of course.
Bergmanis!
Second point in a row. I don't know why the shortest player on Salaspils, Kasparans, decided to pick on the giant of Bergmanis, but...
That's universe, Maris. That's what you called. That's what you wanted. That's what all fans wanted.
Okay, guys, we need to get ready. Everyone at home
In the stadium.
we need to get ready because this point is going to be nuts. I can feel it. I can feel that Bernans is fired up.
Schneps is fired up.
Bergmanis is fired up. Everyone on both of the teams are fired up and they're ready to show their best possible games. So let's see who comes out on top. Let's see if Ventspils gets their D or Salaspils gets a quick point. Gusars gets the ball to Bernans. Taurens. Bergmanis. Wants to swing to Gusars, doesn't. Chooses Bernans instead and... Ooh! Apenis choked in universe point. He could have caught it. I knew, I could see it in Bernan's eye that he's going to throw it, and 90% of the time it would have worked, but not in universe point. You can never predict what is going to happen, and it looks like Apenis with the mistake.
On the biggest chance of the game right now.
Podgorskis knows what to do in universe. Oh no!
They wanted to do it quickly, they couldn't do it.
Salaspils gave a present to Ventspils and Ventspils gives it right back. What a mistake from Podgorskis. A pass a little bit too far.
It's the thing what we said about the patience. It's the key here. It was a nice idea though.
Gives it to Bernans. Upline to Apenis. Semyonos picks up Apenis. Bergmanis. Podgorskis! Yes! It's a fall. Well, as much as I want Ventspils to get the disc, yeah, as you can see, Janis is taking the disc and it's completely destroyed the disc. The two players grabbed it too quick. But to be fair, Gusars did have it in his hand. It looks like Podgorskis accepts the call. Okay, Bergmanis.
Pressure is real, guys, I don't wanna lie.
No one wants to lose. Nobody. Bernans in the zone. Can Zatis not fall asleep this time? Looks like he doesn't want to do it either because he's as close to Bernans as and COVID doesn't exist on this field because it's universe point and everything can happen. Apin is blade to Bernansen. Thank you.
I guess Zaki slept on it, yeah, again.
I think the pass was just too good from Apin. Okay. Congratulations to Salaspils, and as we can see, Ventspils is completely emotionally destroyed after this game, and we hope to see you in the next game where it's going to be the final in the women's division between DTS from Lithuania and Tartu Turbulence from Estonia. See you next time.
Playing a favorite song.
Okay, guys. Good evening once again. Good evening once again, and we will watch basically the DTS from Lithuania versus Flying Lemons from Estonia. The final game in the women's division. Maris left us, so I will try to do my best. Straight away, apologies for the names and surnames which I might not catch straight away. We'll try to do everything with the numbers, right? And let the strongest team win here. Let's hope for a good spirit, good game, no injuries, and good luck to the both teams. Personally, so far, I don't have any favorites. I haven't seen how the girls are playing, at least how Flying Lemons are playing, but the DTS, we all know, I do believe they are probably the favorites in this game. I don't want to call it here. Let the game decide. Let the game decide. And we can see some nice, I don't know how to even call it. That was pretty nice cheering up from Flying Lemons. And we see number 3, Martus, for Flying Lemons. Yeah, number 3, Martus. Now, we have two really huge support for DTS right now. And the first pull from Flying Lemons. DTS start this game with attack, with offense. Very deep pull. Very deep pull. Trying to find somebody in the middle, and that's the defense straight away. That's a break. And nice. I don't know even what to say here. That was very well read by Tartu, number 27. Yeah, Helen Terra. Terra did it again and passed to number 83, Marin Raba. That's 1-0 for Flying Lemons. A bit of unexpected stuff in my opinion, because there was a really long holding from DTS in the zone and there was nobody to pass. Let's see. Another great pull. Now DTS passing out of their zone. High catch. That's a defense for Flying Lemons once again. Or maybe DTS player didn't catch the disc properly. Two Flying Lemon players going for a disc in the same time. One of them catches it. Nice hammer. To Martus. Martus with a disc. Number 33, I assume that could be Clara Leet. And that's a point for Flying Lemons right there. We have some support from the stands. Let's see, just a backhand and just on the front line. Basically, Crystal Lintz gets the point for Flying Lemons. It's 2-0 for them. I was mistaken probably about the underdog and the favorite in this game, but let's see what DTS can answer with. I won't say that this is going to be an easy game. Terra with a pull. It goes very clean. Let's see, Petro Vaite with a nice pass. Another great pass. So those are two passes from DTS back to number 19. Swings. Petro Vaite. A nice scooper in the back of the end zone, and DTS gets their first point of the game. It's 2-1. Scooper from just the middle of the court, and there was nobody guarding that girl. That's gonna be Kamil Reznikaite. Yeah, Reznikaite puts her name on the score sheet. Let's see now the pull from DTS. Let's see what Flying Lemons gonna answer it. I would say, as much as I know, as much as I have seen, Helen Terra was playing with Salaspils in just outdoors in a European Championship. I was watching the games and I saw a very good performance, and I do believe she's one of the strongest players in their team. Let's see. Some swings from Flying Lemons. Martus with a disc. Finds Linz. Linz further to Lasmane. Sanita Lasmane, it's like I guess it's a pickup. Or maybe she's actually playing there. And another Skuber into the end zone. Let's see the replay, ladies and gentlemen, and here it comes, yeah. Here it comes. DTS comes short there on the defense, and Raba just takes that Skuber and scores the 3rd point for her team. Let's see, so far, in these 5 minutes, 4 points been scored. DTS gonna have an offense right now. Tera with a pull. Petrovaite with the disc. Doesn't swing it. Looks for a far backhand. Very great. A lot of space right there. Bassus to number 7. And that's a great backhand into the zone. And guess what? Bassus made the pass and went into the end zone and secured the 2nd point for DTS. Drop that smile. That's a nice dedication right there from Bassus. Donata Bassus, exactly. We have for both of the teams actually 3 players on the bench. Tera is all the time right now. I guess she haven't changed. Linz with the disc. Number 33 catches it. I believe it could be Clara Lead because I don't have a number for her, but well, let's call her number 33. Linz with the disc. Back to Martus. Number 33. Martus again with the disc. Finds Tera. Tera looking deep first, going back, passing it back. Nice swing from Flying Lemons, another one, back to Tera. Linz, Tera. It looks easy. There is a swing back. Linz. Tera in the end zone. It looks like there was a call. So the play keeps on. Martus. Back to Linz. Again Martus. Tera. Very, very nice floating passes right there. Very great swinging from Flying Lemons. Remember, this is the final. I want to remind you that this is the final game of the women's division for the 1st place so far. Flying Lemons are leading. Tera with a disc. A lot of people in the zone. As long as it's not a big mess, they are good. Number 33 comes out. Tera goes for a cut, doesn't receive it. Linz with the disc. A little bit of contact. She's fine with it. Number 3, Martus. A lot of pressure right now on them. There's been a long point already. DTS look a bit tired. Martus with the disc. Linz. Number 33. It's been very, very long disc right there, and the DTS does it there. Patience is the key. That's the defense. That's the defense from Reznikaite, I guess. Reznikaite or Bassus. Didn't catch the number there. Kundelaite with the pass. There is Reznikaite in the zone, and that's gonna be number 8, right? That's a 3-3 for DTS, comes back. There was a point deficit, but looks like DTS have a little bit more patience here, and that they changed the game. Right there, that's the equalizer. It was a really long point, I do believe so, because of both teams are having only 3 substitutes. Yeah, 2 of the players who are staying on the on a court are a bit of tired. Tera still stays and plays. Let's see, Flying Lemons swinging it. Hammer in the middle. Martus, Linz. Martus again, very open and securing the point. Kaidi Veske. Veske gets that point for Flying Lemons and it's 4-3. Actually, I will be a bit more smarter here. As long as the poll is not shown, I will try to open a live stream for myself here. And if somebody listening, actually, could you tell me who is number 33 in the Flying Lemons team? I will from time to time maybe check the chat. And let's see, hopefully enjoy the commenting with you is Gennadis Novikos and the poll from Flying Lemons. Deep into the end zone. It's harder to see numbers on DTS shirts from my point of view, but here they are with a big basically forehand. Yeah, like low-key blade right there in the end zone. And number 8 of DTS scores again. I'm not familiar with the player. And once again, I'm missing the replay. It's like, I do believe that's Bassus catching the disc, right? Sorry if somewhere we are mistaken here. Previously with Maris maybe. Now I'm all alone with you on these two finals. Score is 4-4 on the women's side. And right now offense for Flying Lemons. Lintz with the disc. And a nice grab there till the end. Flying Lemons swinging back. Marcos with the disc. Big pass to number 33. So, it's a drop. It's a drop and a turnover. Yeah, DTS with the disc looking far. That's a blade pass in the zone. And can she? Of course she can. Of course she can. Number 7, Barbara Kondelaite. Some support from the stands. A very nice grab, very well read, and DTS gets the lead here. That's the first break kind of the game. Like the solid one. 5-4 for DTS now. Gonna be offense for Flying Lemons. I see some chat right here. Gedvilaite scores for DTS. So, alright, so I need to remember. Gedvilaite is... She's playing right now, yeah, I see. So, Flying Lemons with a disc. Looking for some open people. Lintz, I already remember some players from the head. And if somebody can help me out with the number 33 of Flying Lemons, that would be very appreciated from my side. I will remember you forever and give you a shootout here. Let's see, Terapa swinging to the Lintz. Lintz big, and there is a defense from, I'm gonna tell you, Gedvilaite if I'm not mistaken, right? Gedvilaite gets the defense. She got 2 points in this defense, I guess. That's so far how she been showing her name on a score sheet. Nice, finds the number 7, Kundelaite, and a bit of misunderstanding. Can she save it? And that was nice, dedicated jump from the DTS player, but she couldn't reach it. So it's a turnover, and Flying Lemons gonna start it from outside of bounds there. Swings to Terra. Veske, back to Terra. Lintz trying to find the open space. Again, Terra to Lintz. Back to Terra. Terra with the disc again. It's Nigol. Anna Nigol, number 17, again with the disc. Lintz. DTS defending the zone. Terra in front of the end zone. Lintz with the disc. They're just slowly walking up closer and closer. Back to Lintz. And a defense from a DTS. Lintz very, I would say she rushed a bit. And that's a big backhand into the end zone. Milda I will just say Milda scores the 6th point of DTS. She was completely all alone and had no chance to not grab that point there. She knew that it was for her, and she pretty much executed it pretty great. Clara Clayton, it is. Thank you very much, Clara. So she does we just don't have a number for her on my little paper here, which I have with the numbers. Okay, there is a pool. Tera with it. Raba. I really was checking the surname and I really missed what happened there, but looks like DTS got another defense. So it is Clara Lind with number 33. Sorry, Clara, for previous callouts, but I was right in the end of the day. Clara with the defense there. DTS passing out. DTS with the disc. In front of the end zone. That's a big, and ladies and gentlemen, Gedvilaite gets it again. 7-4 for DTS. I probably, let's see who made the pass. I missed it that moment, but Gedvilaite just all alone, nobody holding her. Somebody was not quick enough, but I also do believe so. The girls are tired because of the 3 substitutes only, and the game's been pretty good. Pretty competitive as it should be. And if in the beginning I said that DTS are favorites in this game right now, and Flying Lemons meant for like 3-1 scoreline, I could say that DTS are right now showing what they are capable of doing right now. Clara with the disc, back to Tera. Linz with the disc. Tera, back to Linz. Raba. Tera again. Linz drops it. Linz drops it there. Just misplaced her hand, I guess. And that's a timeout from the DTS right now. We're gonna be back right in a minute. So the minutes going pretty quick here, and timeout is over. That was a DTS one, and DTS gonna start the offense here. Stack is ready. Right now Flying Lemons going for that defense, and let's see, are they capable of getting that disc back from DTS? Offense defense set. A nice Scuba pass, and she just gets it. She just gets it, and that's gonna be Barbara. Barbara to Petrovaite. Petrovaite, another Scuba. And it was a little bit unlucky. Barbara couldn't grab it there, couldn't fix it in the zone. So Flying Lemons have a chance to get a 5th point. Raba with the disc. Hammer to Linz. Back to Raba. Very nice. Tera open. And Clara running to the zone alone. Linz with the disc. Tera is out. Tera is the key player in this matchup in that handling position. Almost a defense from DTS there. Clara back to Linz. Linz trying to find Tera. Couldn't. Clara right now. Lead. Linz to Tera. And they will swing it again, I guess. Tera swings it to Clara lead. Linz with the disc. That's a swing. Clara lead with the disc. She didn't see the player behind her. Tera sees it. Tera sees her. She needs to get out. Raba. Raba looking for Tera. Tera to the Clara. DTS defense is set very great because the last time we saw this defense, basically Flying Lemons did not get through it. Last time they were so long close to the zone. Martus to Raba. Linz with the disc now. Some just floaty backhands all over the place. Some swings. Tera in front of the zone. Back to Clara lead. Linz. Let's go. Involvement of number 10 here. I'm not. The shorts are number 10. Yeah, the short number is 3. That was Martus with a disc there. Another 100 swings are happening. Almost a defense. And here you go. Marina Raba gets the point. Flying Lemons did break the DTS right there. It was a very long point once again. As you see from the replay, just one pass inside and all you need is one more pass into the end zone. And that was enough to secure 5th point for Flying Lemons. It's been a very competitive game from both sides and I believe we could maybe see, I wish actually, for some universe point in this one because both of the teams, in my opinion, deserve the gold medal here. We can see, I need to find that little tip which you wrote to me. And there is a question, was it difficult to find somebody who is speaking English? It wasn't. It wasn't, I believe, but well, you know, that's a big backhand and Tera gets that defense right there. Tera does it again. It wasn't difficult, I believe, so I might be the one of those who agreed, you know. But life is life, you need to help each other out. And right now, Flying Lemons have another chance. Tera in the zone. Finds Martus in the middle. Martus looking back. Pass. Clara lead to Tera. Tera to Linz. Christelle Linz, yeah. Tera again. Christelle once again with the disc in the middle. Back to Tera. Looks open and that's a point for Flying Lemons, ladies and gentlemen. Maria Martus. I hope it's Maria. But Martus, yeah, gets the point. A big support from a stands here. The support definitely helps, and we'll see. Can Flying Lemons have a defense on this point? We're gonna start with the pool. For those who maybe are new to the sport or are first time seeing it, the game always starts with the pool. One of the teams throwing the disc to opposition end zone and they start the offense. It's a good pull. Good defense, good pressure from Flying Lemons. That's a big backhand, and that was even easier. It was even easier to defend it. And Tera with the disc, looking for the teammates. It's open in the zone. Linz is standing there, waiting for Tera to look up. Right now, Linz is cutting in. I was not sure what happened there, but it's a drop, and the DTS once again with the disc. Tera with a good mark. It's a stall out. It's a stall out. Wow, there is many turn-off events, and Tera cutting deep, but does not receive from Christelle. Christelle back with the disc. Swings to Raba. Cristel again. Nice pass to Terra. Terra looking forward. There is Raba trying to cut it in, asking back. Nobody is counting to Terra. Finally, somebody comes in. So there is all alone. Martus with the disc, back to Cristel. Cristel with a nice hammer and Terra! And Terra does it again. Helen is just unstoppable. Look at the hammer. Look at the hammer between two players. And I wouldn't say Terra was the tallest one there. Good point for Flying Lemons. They are back in the game. It's 7-7, and I would be mistaken if I would say that they were out of this game. Maybe at some point we were thinking about it, you know, but they prove us and everybody else pretty much wrong. You know, we cannot count them out. They started the game very confident, and they keep playing this game very confident. Right now, DTS gonna have offense, and let's see. Terra with an amazing pull, which is gonna be in the end of the end zone. Flying Lemons very good on defense. So we see DTS trying to cut it in. Let's go. There is number 7. Barbara with the disc. Far pass. I again forgot the surname of the player with the disc, but here we are back again. That's a big blade, and that's a point. No. Player showing out of bounds, and ETS themselves showing it's caught out of bounds. The disc is for Flying Lemons right now. It's going to be a turn. It is already a turnover, and Cristel Lind's going to start the play. Terra with a little bit of sweat to get that disc. Cristel again. Cristel been crucial in this game all the time, together with Terra trying to swing the disc around. That's a big forehand, and Sani Talasmane was free actually, but Flying Lemons swinging it again. DTS have a zone defense. Lasmane with the disc, back to Terra. Terra to Clara lead. Clara looking for Terra, no. Swing to Lasmane. Clara asks again, Clara gets it. Terra helps in the middle. Lasmane, Terra. They coming closer with every step. Lasmane alone. Nice swings, and that's a point for Flying Lemons. Cristel lead does it again. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. That's not even a quick comeback, that's a great comeback. Don't you agree with me, ladies and gentlemen? Starting with a 3-1 lead, basically going into the 3-3, giving away to 6-4 to DTS, and come back to 7-7 and get another break to 8-7 for Flying Lemons. If I wouldn't use the word impressive, I don't know what word I would use here, but that's impressive. That's what we love to see. Pull from Martus. Reaches the end of the end zone. Quick pass there, looking for a far pass. Nope. I need to. Okay, that's a stall out actually. I see a stall out count there. I see a stall out from one of the Flying Lemons player. I don't see unfortunately who that is. And they agree with the stall out, looks like. Yes, that was a stall out. So we can have a 2-point lead for Flying Lemons right now. Terra straight away picks it up, and Marin Raba punishes, just nothing else. You take the disc, you start the play, you throw it, you get it, you score. That is 2-point lead for Flying Lemons. Very great play. Terra was just running to get that disc, pick up the disc from the ground, and just give that assist. And that's the point for Flying Lemons. There is 6 minutes 40 on the clock. But we all know that the game doesn't stop when the time runs out, right? Let's see, pull from Flying Lemons. And Marta's gonna throw it. It's a brick. It's a brick, yeah. Get the white or sorry if I am mispronouncing that surname. I just cannot remember. The number 11 of DTS is there in the zone. Tera almost goes for that jump. I saw it coming actually. Number 11. If you could write the name of the DTS number 11, that would be. I hope her name is easier than a surname for me to pronounce. And two players cutting deep from DTS, and Tera couldn't. Tera couldn't reach it. There is a 9-8. DTS scores back. Let's see from the replay. That was number. That replay was so quick that you can't even see the number. But that was point. That was clean point. I will definitely even forgot the English right now, but there is a pull. There is a pull. I will try my best next time. What can you say? You know, there is for everything a first time, and for me there is as well. But let's see. That's a big hammer, and Tera just lands it in. Helen Tera on a scoreboard once again. That was a decent hammer from. I can't tell you from who, but I can tell you who executed the catch, and Helen Tera does it. Once again, 10-8 for Flying Lemons. DTS is ready to receive that pull. That's from Martus. Looking deep, that's a point. Tera even tried to reach it, but that's a point for DTS. Barbara gets it. Yeah, Barbara scores the point from a very, very, very interesting and I would say even dangerous pass, but I guess she saw better than me that player, that Barbara could take it there, and Tera was a little bit short there. But you can't get them all, right? Let's see, 3 minutes 35 on the clock, 10-9 for Flying Lemons. And pull from DTS. Crystal Lintz takes it. That's the defense! You can hear the fans! I hope you can hear the fans. That was almost a Callahan if she would just catch it there. Reznikaite too receives it back. Camel. That's Barbara. A big pass to get Vilaite, but it was too far there. It was out of reach. And Flying Lemons have the chance to get into the 2-point lead once again. Crystal Tera gonna... excuse me. Lintz will start the play. Tera, deep. Clara, back to Tera. Back to Clara. They're gonna pass around between these two. We have Martus on disc. That might be not necessary because Helen was open, but okay, that was a nice idea. That's a defense from DTS. Girvilaite. And that's a DTS right there. Bassos do score. Bassos do open herself up and score. Nice pass from Monika Schlamaite. Probably, yeah, that's my first time naming her in this game, but I do believe she's a big part of it. So 10-10, ladies and gentlemen, it's 10-10. And also, for as much as I can right now, sneak peek with one eye into the basically some chat. Thank you for also good comments and bad comments. I appreciate all of you. Let's go. There is a pool. Crystal takes the disc. It's my first time, first of all, seeing all of these names of these players. Only one who I knew was Helen Terra, and she gets the disc in the middle. Martus is open. Crystal to Martus. Martus for Crystal. Yes, she just like runs like nothing. Nobody's holding her there. Helen with the disc. Back to Martus. Again DTS with their zone defense. Martus is kind of free. Martus with the disc. We can hear the fans cheering up. I hope you can too. You can as well. That's a nice hammer to Martus. Helen with the disc. Back to Martus. Pressure is real. I wanna tell you guys, pressure is real, and Martus do score it right there. Crystal read her very well. To Helen, Helen to Crystal, Crystal to Martus. That was nice, nice play from Flying Lemons, and we are about to hear the beep. Here we go. So we ran out of time. I do believe game is still 12. I do believe game is still 12. Correct me if you can. But as much as I know, after these 2 days and the 7 games, the game is still 12. And that was a big drop right there from Gedvilaite, if I am not mistaken. Flying Lemons. Clara to Crystal. This could cost the game. Martus is open. Nice swing from Crystal. Martus to Helen. Back to Martus. Crystal is open. Again, we can see the DTS is doing very nice on defense. They do not let anybody in the zone run out alone. Helen with this nice swing from Martus. Martus goes into the zone. Clara is asking for a disc. Clara has it. Some hammers. Helen is asking for some support. Swings back to Clara. That's Raba with the disc in the middle. Terra. Raba cuts it in. Everybody in the zone. Terra needs support. Crystal comes out, and that's not in yet. And Helen scores. Helen scores, but the game is gonna be till 13 points in the end of the day. Yeah. Okay. Then that beep what we heard previously, wasn't the one, and the game is going to be till 13 points. Flying Lemons have 12. DTS, drop that smile, have 10 points right now. Let's see. Martus is gonna launch the pool. And that's in the end of the end zone. Crystal defending. A wobbling pass by the line. Petrovaite with the disc. Next to the... That's a big throw. Both of the DTS players wanted the disc there, but it couldn't go back to the court. Flying Lemon setting up some horizontal stack right now. Or might be that's not it. Helen with the disc. Pretty confident. Clara. Helen looking for Clara. Clara goes back, and that's a big pass to Raba. Raba back to Clara. That's Martus with the disc. Helen. Crystal is held by 2 players there in the zone. Martus. Helen Terra. Clara was asking for a zone throw, but Helen couldn't do it. There is Crystal Linz. Back to Helen. Clara is open with the disc now. And that's in front of the end zone, and Crystal Linz gives assist to Maria Martus. And that's the finish of this game. That's the finish of this game. Flying Lemons started it, and Flying Lemons are finishing it here. And my congratulations to all the Flying Lemons supporters and fans and players themselves for the gold medal here on Rigas Rudens tournament. And congratulations to DTS with the 2nd place, a silver medal. This was a good game, very close with a lot of interesting moments. Once again, my apologies if I didn't call out a lot of names from DTS team. Thank you, and we're gonna be back soon for the final in the men's division. Salaspils, one of the Salaspils teams, versus Ultimate Sako, if I'm not mistaken here. See you soon, guys. Plums?
Everything you said we already knew, more or less.
Well, here's something that you didn't know. 2 of those special atomic bombs haven't gone off.
Helpless as I can be, so much in love.
Alright, we're back at it again for the last game of Rigas Rudens 2021 tournament. Basically, it's been 2 long days, and this is basically the final, right? In the men's division, we see Salaspils. Salaspils Wild Things, right? 1.1, if I need to be correct here, but basically that's Salaspils versus Ultimate Saku right now. I'm gonna play the game for the gold medal. I don't want to call any favorites because I do believe these both teams are gonna go and try their best to get that medal. But of course, a lot of people do believe that Salaspils as favorites should take this one on, but we'll see. We only will see how when the game's gonna start and how it's gonna go. So let's see. We have lineups already on the court. The game should start. And this is the last game of this tournament. Let's find out. Let's hope this is going to be a great game. Maybe as Maris previously were calling some universe points out. I don't want to call anything out. We'll try to understand. Straight away apologies for the surname callouts if they are mistaken. But here we go. Arvids Žanis with a big grab right there. Abotinch looking. That's a nice inside pass to Žanis. Žanis looking for Didis Melderis. Melderis with it. Number 23. And that's a hammer. And Abotinch just takes it as he does on the trainings, right? Didis with assist. Abotinch with the score. And that's 1-0 for Salaspils Wild Things. So I will try to actually call out some players from Ultimate Saku. Yeah, Lilorg is with number 12, Robin, right? Marcus Sum with number 14. Janek No with number 15, Jogop Lember with number 24, Usma with 52, Lauritz 53, Liva 54, and Kurmista with 67th number. And a little bit later on, we're gonna go through the Salaspils lineup. Let's see. Ultimate Saku receives the pull right now from Bruno. And right now, Lember with the disc. Swings to Lauritz. Lauritz looking for pass. It's a nice cut. A very great catch from Robin. Almost a defense. Almost a defense from... It looks like it's gonna be disc back, or it's gonna stay there because there are some people calling that it's out of bounds. Don't have numbers right now for Gregors, Matis and Haris Jurgensons, but we can probably ask somebody. Gregors is, I guess, with 0-1 or something like that. 61st is Matis Gregors. Also, he's coming back from the big break. Right now, Didis on defense. Disc went back to Robin, yeah. This disc went back to Robin. Big swing to Mr. Sum. Sum looking forward. Bruno with a good defense there. Robin with the disc. Nice quick passes. Disc at Sum's hand. Nice catch from Lember. Disc into it's the call. It's injury. It's injury for Mr. Lauri Lauritz. I hope he's gonna be alright. Looks like something with the leg. And team's trying to understand where they're gonna start the play. I guess it's gonna be there. Yep. Robin picks up the disc. Lember. Big pass, and I guess that can count as Bruno Jurgenson's defense. And also he picks up the disc, starts the play where it went out of bounds. Lapsinch. Back to Bruno. Didis cutting very nicely. Nice attempt from Ultimate Saku player, and Lapsinch receives it in the end zone. Very, very clean play, very nice cut from Didis Malderis. He just opens it up there, gets the disc from Bruno, I guess, and Lapsinch Or even that was Lapsiņš pass to Didis, and then Lapsiņš made a cut into the end zone. Missed a bit there, but 2-0 for Salaspils Wild Things right now. Aboltiņš looking for a pull. We have Didis Malderis, we have Emils Elksnītis, Bruno, and I see Mārtiņš Saulīte right now on the defensive line for Salaspils. Let's see what Ultimate Sako can do on this pull. Looking for a pass. There is a big cut. Robin to number 14. Mr. Zoom, not Zoom, but Zoom. And that's a defense from Toms Aboltiņš, and he also gets the point. Emils Elksnītis just doesn't hesitate and gives the disc to Toms basically in the front line, in the zone's front line. It was that easy for Salaspils there. It does seem like the player who had an injury call previously is alright and comes back. Lauritz is back. And Bruno looks to launch another pull. Salaspils is looking very confident. I believe Sako will find their pace very soon. Robin with a... It's gonna be a brick mark. Yeah. Robin calls it. Slowly walking to the brick mark. It always happens when the disc goes out of bounds if it's not in 2 meter reach. Robin passes to Lauritz, I guess. Mr. Zoom with the disc, yes. And Lember back to Zoom. That's a hand block from Mārtiņš Saulīte. Right there, big play. And Arvids Žanis Orlovskis almost grabs that scuba. It does seem like a little bit of knock for... If I see correctly, it's either Zoom or Mr. Yeah, it's Mr. Margus Liva. It was game moment, and Ultimate Sako gonna grab the disc right there. Start the play from the front of the end zone. Bruno is already on the mark. Lauritz. I lost the disc myself right now, but okay, so we going further, and Lember back to Lauritz. Robin with the disc. Swing, nice hammer swing to Lauritz. I would say the Salaspils defense looking well. A nice backhand to Robin, and that's really in front of the end zone right there. Swing, Lauritz with the disc once again. Salaspils defending player into player. Zoom, looking for partners. Bruno does not reach it. Lauritz with the disc, and that's too low. That's too low there, and it's a turnover. Bruno slowly walking to take that disc and gonna start from his zone. It was a nice run between Ultimate Sako players there, but the pass just didn't go as planned. Žanis launches it to Aboltiņš. Aboltiņš looking forward, back to Bruno, back to Žanis. Aboltiņš cutting in. Gregors with the disc, number 61. Good to see him back playing. That's a Gregor style right there. If you didn't saw it, guys, check the replay. Look at that. He steps in, and look at that backhand. Look at that outside backhand pass. And no one else then Arvids Žanis Orlovskis grabs that disc. Pretty cool. Salaspils leading 4-0. Even we haven't seen Gregors anymore that much on the courts and pitches, and I said with a P, by the way, if you ask me, but if we don't see Gregors playing, we still see Gregors delivering right there. Great pass. Great pass. Didis about to launch the pull. And it is out of bounds, so it's going to be a brick mark. Didis does not succeed on this pull, but he's going to do everything in the defense to get this back. Right now marking the... We will see the number very soon. Robin, yeah, this is marking Robin right there. Skuber from Robin. Soon. Back to Robin. Skuber from Robin, and that's the first point of Ultimate Sako in this gold medal game. Gert Kevin Kurmiste gets the point right there, and from Robin's pass basically. Pretty good catch there. And for those who are asking, this is the final. Yep, 4-1. 4-1. Again, my sneak peek into the chat. So, and this is gonna be pull from Robin into the Salaspil zone. Bruno or Arvid? Bruno gonna take it. Drops it, but in indoor we don't have a turnover because of that, and pass to Arvid's pretty open. Arvid's looking far. Arvid's looking for Didis. Does not give the pass there. Bruno sees Janis but doesn't give pass to him. A nice hammer. Didis Melder is in front of the zone. Back to Arvid Janis Terlovskis. Emil's cutting in. Bruno and Abolinch both on the disc. Bruno takes it. Nice fake. Arvid's going into the zone and just takes it with both hands. Nice hammer from Jorgensen. 5-1 in the Salaspil's favor. Thank you, Germany. Shout out to Germany, Hero. Thank you for being with us here. Appreciate it, and hopefully next year we're gonna meet each other on the Rigas Rudens tournament or some other tournaments all across the Baltics maybe. Hopefully the situation which we have now becomes better, and our ultimate weekend's gonna become even more often. Right now Bruno looking, Salaspil setting the defense. Bruno looking for a pull. Ultimate Sako is ready. For me, it does look like brick, and it is a brick. 2 pulls in a row for Salaspils going out of bounds. And slowly walking towards the brick mark to start the play. That's Robin with the disc. Skuber pass to Kevin. Kevin also Skubering to his teammate. That's Lauritz with the disc, I already remember. We have Leva with a blade. Zoom. Back to Lauritz. Robin open completely. Bruno holding Robin right there. Jumping high. Breaks the side. Zoom with the disc. Sako decides to swing it around. Leva with the disc, big hammer, and Lauritz executes it well. It's the second point of Ultimate Sako, and looks like they're trying to find the best option how to get through this Salaspil's defense. 2 people of Salaspil's, Bruno and someone else, were trying to not let Lauritz to get that disc, but they didn't succeed. Hey, greetings to Netherlands. Was living there a little bit myself in North Holland a couple of years ago. But well, we are here commenting the Rigas Rudens finals. Great to be back. And that's a nice pull from Sako. Arvids with the disc, looking for Abolinch. Abolinch cutting back, and Abolinch receives it in the middle. It is very fast. There is Gregors, and Gregors to Didis Malderis, and that's a point. That's a point. We can see Didis celebrating, and Gregors do not do any mistakes there. Even without, I don't believe Gregor's had a lot of practices there between this tournament, but he is here and doing what he loves to do. 2 assists for Gregor's already, if I'm not mistaken. See, result is 6-2. The game is still 13, because these are finals. Also, games are a bit longer than the group games. 10 minutes extra. So 15 minutes played for now. Result 6-2 in favor of Salaspils. Jan is launching the nice pull. Let's see. Sako looking for far. It's a swing. Leva with the disc. Lauritz. Lauritz looking far. Robin, does he get it? And I guess I can call this one was pretty easy there. Because somewhere in the middle of the run, this is understood that he cannot catch him. And well, that's a 3rd point of Ultimate Saku. Let's see what Saku can do on the defense right now. They just was like one step away, as he says. And I believe. Let's see Robin looking where he wants to put that disc from the pool. We have Aboltinch, we have Bruno, we have Lapsinch, Emils and Janis on the Salaspils offense right now. Janis just waits for that disc. Didn't want to take it straight away. Lapsinch. Emils in the middle. And Janis. Do not grab the disc there. Right now Salaspils will need to take this from the defense. Can they get the disc back, guys? That's the question. If Ultimate Saku executes just like they did on the last point, that's gonna be 4-6. Right now it's 3-6. Let's see what happens. Nice hammer. Number 24, I guess that's Mr. Leva. Oh, no, that's Lambert. Lambert with the disc. Back to Robin. Three people in the middle. And that's a nice blade. And that's exactly what you need to do. But looks like there is some travel call. Emil's calling travel call. And the disc is gonna go back. Looks like Lambert did the travel. Let's see the play restart. Swing far back. Robin with a nice run. Nice scuba to Robin. Bruno didn't reach it. And then 2 scubas in a row. Can we see 3? Nice hammer. Nice hammer. Saku gets the point. As easy as it looked, actually. Obviously, it wasn't easy right there, but they had a plan. In my opinion, they had a plan and they executed it. Nice. It's 4-6. As I said, if Salaspils dropped the disc, they did. Saku took it. They got the point. It was a travel. Disc back. And, well, they got the point previously. They wanted to get it again. They did it. Thank you for enjoying the stream, lads. Lads, gals, everybody. Yeah. Shout out to everybody as well. To my team, I believe, who is watching. Yeah. Shout out to Hyperflick. And right now, pull from Saku. And that's Bruno with the disc right now. Aboltinch. Aboltinch, yep, exactly. I'm calling it a bit too fast. I see where they're gonna throw. Before maybe you do. That's very dangerous from Bruno, but Arvids don't care. Arvids just takes the disc and swings it back to Bruno. Didis opens up very well. Didis looking for Aboltinch. Hammer for Aboltinch. His eyes were on Aboltinch, and that's like a training drill for Salaspils right there. 1 pass, 2 pass, 3 pass goal, right? 1 pass, 2 pass, 3 pass goal. Didis looking for Aboltinch. Toms catches it, and in a moment he catch the pass. He just throws the amazing blade to Arvid Janis Arlovskis. And he had no other choice how to catch it, you know. I guess Arvid's already how to say, used all of his like pretty much moments where he can let the disc go away from his hand. That was one moment we saw on the other side than you see now. And now I believe Arvid's gonna catch everything what he needs to catch. Let's see, did this with the pull. 7-4 in favor of Salaspils. It was interesting kind of pull. I would say a sneaky play from Didis Malder is there. Bruno. Sako forced it to start from the back of the zone. Didis with the defense. He knew it all. He knew it all. He knew what he was doing starting from the pull. I have no doubt in this guy. He knew what he was doing. Bruno swings it. Emils to Lapsinch. Lapsinch to Bruno. Didis asking. Lapsinch. Lapsinch to Lapsi. Bruno with the lay. Ooh! Bruno without the layout. Okay, that guy knows something I don't know. And Didis with a nice hammer pass. A bit too short there for Lapsinch. And disc back to Ultimate Saku. This is intense, ladies and gentlemen. Sitting here on the sideline. Sitting here on the sideline. Let's see. Sako slowly going for a disc. Robin is not in rush. And also, I did not mention, I believe so, but Sako have only 2 substitutes in this game. It's definitely harder for them after it's been 2 days on this tournament. But Robin doesn't hesitate. Hammer, and Bruno. Bruno cannot do it, and that's a point for Ultimate Saku. One, as I said previously, 1 pass, 2 pass, and point. Let me once again have a sneak peek, and of course, no one else. Lember gets the point. Very, I would say, hello English. Come back, please. But it was pretty nice executed from Saku there. 1 pass, 2 pass, and that was a goal. Now pull from the Saku. Bruno now, and pass to Arvids. Arvids looking deep. Aboltinch, no. Bruno. That's Aboltinch with the far run. Emils asking for a disc. Emils running. Bruno with the disc now. I don't want to say that Salaspils is struggling, but Gregors takes it. Gregors makes no mistake. Emils Elksnītis. Bruno. And that's the defense. And if I saw correctly, that was Lember who did it. That was a bit too floaty for Bruno right there. That's a far fake run from Kevin. Robin gets a little bit away from Bruno, but I guess Bruno is aware of it. Salaspils is trying to pressure Ultimate Saku very much, but here we go, Robin to Kevin. Kevin to Robin. Kevin again. Lember. Yeah, the Salaspils defending the zone. There is one up. Not anymore. Player into the player. Zoom looking far, and that's Kevin. Kevin on the sideline. But it does seem like a stall out right there. It does seem like a stall out. It seemed like Zoom had a lot of time there and a bit too much than he thought. I'm once again apologizing if I'm pretty much missing some surnames, and from my point of view, it's pretty hard to see sometimes the numbers of the players on their back. But so far, so good. It's like 54 and 24. Yeah, I guess I misspelled Mr. Leva. Yeah, Margus was making that defense of that pass earlier. Emil Selksnītis with the disc. Salaspils have nowhere to throw, but I guess Emil Selksnītis don't care here. If there was nobody on the back, he will throw it forward, and Tom Sabotiņš catched it perfectly. Straight into the corner. Straight into the corner, and Kevin couldn't do anything there. He tried. Salaspils leading this game 8-5. And bench plays a big role in this game, but I do believe Ultimate Sako is going to give everything till the very, very end, till the very final whistle, till the very last point. They came here this far to not give up right now, just like Salaspils. 3-point lead so far. Arvids Žanis Arlovskis with a pull which hits the ceiling. Yeah, it did hit the railing there. And Sako gets a little, not a little bit, a pretty decent amount of space right now. They're gonna start almost from the middle of the court. Okay, Hero. I also saw you somewhere else in a YouTube live stream where I guess Salaspils as well was playing. GG, man. Supporting your friends and everything. That's a pass into the Nova, and Salaspils about to punish them maybe straight away, but they decide to play it slowly. Lapsiņš with the disc right now. Lapsiņš finds Bruno. Bruno back to Arvids Žanis Arlovskis. Arvids pass back to Bruno. Nice. It's just like almost 360, yeah? Almost 360 there. And a point from pick. Okay, the guys are going for a pick call right there. Yeah, Dids is catching it pretty high in the court, in a playing zone, in a field. Bet that this goes back to Bruno because of the pick call. And those who maybe don't know what's the pick call is the moment where, as we know, the ultimate Frisbee is the type of sport without the contact. Right, and if somebody runs into each other, we need to stop the play if that did affect the game. So it's non-contact sport, that's why pick call is pretty a decent thing there when it happens. Of course, players trying to make as less contact as they can, but sometimes it happens. Arvids Žanis Arlovskis with a nice blade, and that looked a little bit painful, but he's alright. I guess Kevin is alright there. Lapsiņš didn't catch the disc. Lauritz. Back to Zoom. And a misunderstanding between these two players. I don't know, do you guys, can you type plus in the chat if you hear me? We might have some technical difficulties. Can you plus in the chat if you do hear me still? Something happened on our end. I will hope that you still guys hear me. And a big man, the biggest man here, Arvids Žanis Arlovskis executes it very well. This guy is so high and grabs that disc like it's his own. You still hear me, guys, yeah? Okay, that's good, because we have some technical difficulties and our, let's say, operator have a black screen. But, well, we're still in a game, and if you saw that Arvids catch, guys, let's go. Thank you for the quick responses. I have, like, my phone on the side. I see what you're typing there, but, well, as much as I'm focusing on the game, I cannot focus on the chat all the time. But I'm glad you're there, guys. Glad you're enjoying this late evening game. 9 points for Salaspils, 5 for Ultimate Sako. Pull from Gregors. Let's see, Sako quickly passing around, swinging the disc, passing to the middle. That's Usma with the disc. Finally called him, I guess. Finally, I seen Mr. Usma get the disc back. Lauritz with the disc. Now far. That's the catch. That's the catch, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe in the close circles you call him Mr. Zoom, most probably, as I saw in the chat earlier. But that's Marcus Zoom getting the point there. And a pretty nicely executed hammer pass. My bad, didn't saw from who. Let's go, let's see. It's 6-9. If you know, you know, ladies and gentlemen. Sako with a pull. We see Aboltiņš. Bruno, Didzis. Emils Elksnītis and Arvids Žanis Arlovskis on the court. Žanis looking far, that's a hammer to Aboltiņš. For him it's easy, it's every day. Aboltiņš back to Bruno. Bruno to Žanis. Emils catch the disc in the zone. Right here, the 10th point goes to Emils Elksnītis. And yeah, of course, still guys, we are already 30 minutes into this game. 5 minutes left. Game is still 13 points. And basically, we'll see. With this short bench of Ultimate Sako, can they do that? Can they do that comeback? Can they make Salaspils make more mistakes than they probably have had so far? I couldn't count that many. Of course, both teams have had them. Sako a bit more, but so far, let's continue to watch the game. And we see Liva with the disc, and Bruno almost. That's a flash from Bruno, and a bit too fast, I guess. In my opinion, in my personal opinion, that was a bit of a rush from Liva, yeah, Liva. No, it wasn't Liva, sorry. I guess that was Mr. Marcus Sum with the hammer. Idea was great. The pass just went too far away. Out of reach, out of bounds. Arvids Žanis Arlovskis breaks the side with a nice pass. I guess that's a Bruno's brother right now, even playing on a court, right? Because that's a new face. Lapsinch with the disc. Number 41. Number 41, yeah? And that's Bruno himself. Bruno himself. Bruno himself gets the point number 11. Previously almost getting the defense. Previously almost having a defense there with his flashy run. Didn't get that one. We got a turnover and, well, Bruno back into the end zone to get that point. No, it's okay. I don't use it that much. Thank you. Nice. So we also sorting out our technical problems here, but you know, no technology is perfect, as we all know. And right now, Sako with the disc. Liva, big hammer, and that's Toms Aboltiņš, right? That is Toms Aboltiņš, exactly. That's the defense. That's the defense we want to see from this guy. Let's see what Emils Elksnītis hammer to Didis Melders. Emils Elksnītis back at it again. Gregors cutting in, does not receive it. Big hammer again. Toms Aboltiņš with almost a lefty. He almost gave a lefty. Didis to Gregors. And Gregors do not make any mistakes in this play and gets another point to Salaspils Wild Things. Some support from a sideline. At least I can hear that. Let's see, the bigger bench. The bigger bench is definitely a plus in this kind of tournaments, and I can tell that still with all of these teams coming here to Rigas Rudens, I can tell from my personal experience that maybe not in almost every team, but I want to say in almost every team there have been some injuries. And that's the part of the ultimate, especially in indoor tournaments, in my opinion. And right now Sako with a nice pass is getting into the middle of the court. I thought it was out of bounds fixed, but okay, nobody says anything. Nice zooms pass to Robin, and Robin just gives it to Mr. Lauritz, and Lauritz have no chance to have a mistake there, to just grab the disc and get a point for his team. It's 7-12 in Salaspil's favor. 5-point deficit for Ultimate Sako. If they do maybe have some, I don't know, you need to have something here. You need to have something here to play and come back versus the Salaspils team. Salaspils have offense, and Salaspils need only 1 point to seal a victory in this game for the gold medal. Did they meet in the pools? I have no clue right now, but I do believe the big part of this is that Salaspil's bench 4 players, as we can see, and Sako bench is only 2 players. I don't know how it was earlier, but no. Actually, yes, Salaspils. Bruno didn't catch the disc here. Salaspils did meet with Sako because they were playing in that second group. Where I didn't play myself, and we had a different Salaspils in our group. So this Salaspils with Sako definitely have met, at least as much as I believe. Sako. That's important. The drop there from Bruno. If you think from Sako's side, and Lapsinch couldn't hold Kevin there, and Kevin executes it well. It's 8 points for Sako right now. I would jump myself as well if that was Robin's attempt, in my opinion, to give that low-key back pass. If he would give it there, I guess I would jump myself as well. But, you know, in this type of games, in goal type, if you are behind like 7-12 at that time, I guess you wouldn't risk it only if there would be an open place, open person. But the guy who was running into the zone was no open at all. Sako with a nice pull. Arvids easily takes it. Aboltinch cutting it in. And Aboltinch big blade to Emil Silksnītis, and Salaspils wins the gold medal of Rigas Rudens tournament. Final score 13-8. That's it for now, I guess. Thank you everybody who've been here watching, supporting your favorite teams. Thank you for the players. Thank you for everybody who is watching this on a rewind, basically. Not on rewind, on recorded games. I was Gennadis here with you from Hyperflick till I die. Good luck. See you on other Ultimate weekends. Thank you and good luck.